If you ask me mother, she'll say, he's not so bad. But when I left the house, I took everything she had. I took her silver and her gold and scoffed her windband. I even took her aprons and her copper pots and pans. Lying, looting, stealing is the reason I'm a pirate. Ransacking, pillaging, don't knock it till you try it. Plundering and pilfering, make up a healthy diet. Arr, look at me, I'm doing the booty. The treasure is too big, I'd scarf the peaks of Kilimanjaro, as well as raid the tomb and steal the mummy from a pharaoh. I've swiped the crown jewels and Merlin's crystal ball, but the crystal coconut is the daddy of them all. If you want a job with all the riches you can stand, and all of the security of a great pension plan, Ireland, come aboard! Lying, looting, stealing is the reason we are pirates. Ransacking, pillaging, don't knock it till you try it. Plundering and pilfering, make up a healthy diet. Arr, look at us, we're doing the booty boogie. Arr, from sea to sea, we're doing the booty boogie.
What a nice song.
Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with more Donkey Kong Legacy! It is time for Donkey Kong Land 2. The second, you'd be surprised in the second, given that its name's 2, in the GB in the GB trilogy. I was about to say GBA trilogy. We're not doing those. We're doing the GB trilogy. The Game Boy, the old ass thing. The thing that's like as old as the SNES. Actually, it might be older than the SNES. I don't know which one actually came out first. I think the Game Boy came out first. But we are here with this. Sorry, I gotta slick my hair back a bit more to look in character. Now, I believe who I'm dressed as doesn't even appear in this game. But he's also not appearing in any other game for the rest of the series, and he starred in the Country 2 version of 2. I'm Swanky. I've got to explain this one because now we're getting into the weirder cosplays. I'm Swanky Kong. I'm Swanky Kong. Again, Swanky Kong doesn't appear in this game. He's in the SNES version of the game. From Swanky Kong now. Because I saw this jacket while looking for other shit, I'm just like, okay, you know what? Fuck it, I have to be Swanky Kong. I don't know if Swanky Kong's outfit is actually made out of sequins, but fuck it, it works. Welcome, Scribbles, Mikey, Deku, Hannibal, and Crafts. Welcome, everyone. One of... well, you talk about the intro? One of them's wearing pants and one of them's wearing a belt. Makes the one that's only has a hat feel worse. Mikey's got to go to bed early. Oh, I mean, my streams only start at midnight. Oh, and also Trouble. I love how much theming you put into the... We're going to celebrate Donkey Kong. We're going to celebrate the Kong. If we're going through all of these, we've got to celebrate. We've got to celebrate the monkey. We've got to do it. Awesome Powers appears at Donkey Kong. So I'm Swank. Again, I'm pretty sure Swanky's only in 2 and 3 for Country. I don't even think he's in this. Because they don't really have NPCs in the land games because of GBA games. But, yeah. So Trouble's playing Skyrim. I've got a bug that makes me a vampire even after I killed the disease that leads to vampirism and can't cure it. That just makes it sound like you're the one vampire that's left. That sounds like the perfect situation. You now don't have to worry about fighting the other vampire clans and you still get to be a vampire. This sounds like everything's gone perfectly. Skyrim's one of those games that people keep telling me to like, you should try that and you should play it because it's like, you know, the ultimate adventure game. And I'm just like, the fantasy setting doesn't do as much for me as Fallout New Vegas. But I've like booted it up multiple times, but I've never like given it a massive try. So we're going to do some Donkey Kong Land 2. While we're on this screen, you should try it and play it. Hannibal, you're asking a lot for me to do both. I can either try the game or I can play the game. I don't think I can do both. You're asking a lot of me here. You're asking a lot here. I would like you to, while we're here, have a look at the title screen. Or have a look at like the NSO menu that we have here. And look at the box art for Donkey Kong Land 2. This will be on the test later. but just look at it and acknowledge what it's doing right now. Because it will be very funny in approximately a couple of hours. You'll fail the test? Damn. Damn. Oh. Oh, I love the sounds the gameplay makes. Stealth Archers. I love playing stealth roles in the Bethesda open world games. So I really would enjoy it if I actually tried it. It's the classic music from the title screen of the SNES version, but a bit more penisy because it's Game Boy. But it's still iconic. I don't know why this screen isn't yellow though. Sounds like an Ailstorm song in 8-bit. That's reasonable. This is Donkey Kong Land 2, so this is the pirate themed the more pirate themed Donkey Kong game. Like the map, our title screen map is even a treasure map, like it was in the SNES version. So one thing you're going to notice. So as we played, I'm going to turn on the volume just slightly because it is very penis music sounding. One thing so back when we played Donkey Kong Land 1, which was a bit ago because we took a short break to play Chibi Robo. Go watch my Chibi Robo playthrough. That game's awesome. But back when we played Donkey Kong Land 1, which was the last episode of this series, we made a note about how it's a completely different game to Country. Like, it's not even remotely similar, other than you play as Donkey Kong and, like, you start in a jungle. There was, like, unique level types. There was unique, like, music, unique levels. You might immediately notice here that this looks like Crocodile Isle. But also, for some reason, it's mirrored, because we're boarding it from the right-hand side instead of the left-hand side. And you're noticing that, like, you can already see the Kremlin sign. You can already see, you know, the volcano. You can already see the crash ship. And you can see that, like, our first world here is Gangplank Galleon. And our first level is Pirate Panic. So, out of all three games in the Game Boy trilogy, this is the one with the identity crisis. I honestly may just title this first episode of this game Identity Crisis. The first game, completely its own thing. The third game, you'll see what the third game does, but but Donkey Kong Land 3 is still very much its own thing. Out of all of them, Land 2 is the one that tries to be closer to a direct port out of all of the others. However, it's still putting a Super Nintendo game on a Game Boy. That shit doesn't work. So these, while these are the same level names and the same world and very similar theming, these are unique original levels. And so we're going to play through and we're going to see how much it lines up with the original DKC2 as we go through. I also don't know if I've ever beaten this game. I know I owned this when I was a kid, like how I owned Land 1 when I was a kid. But I remember playing Land 1 a lot more because it was a unique experience. It was new levels, so I remember beating that game. I don't know if I've beaten this, I'll be honest. Because, like, again, because so much of it is, like, trying to be, like, the SNES version, I have no idea if I've ever beaten this game or not. I have no fucking clue. Music. Why are those my controls? Why are those my controls? Have I... Did I... turn the Y button into the B button, and turn the B button into the A button. There we go. I don't know if I have to do anything different to, like, change this, but, no. Just exit out. It's, okay. So, okay. I just want to go back. How do I... Let me escape! Chat won't let me leave. It won't let me leave. I don't think the game lets me doing that. Okay, there we go. My controls are good. I don't remember having to do this for... Lands 1. I want my roll button on Y and I want my jump on B. but it's working fine now. There we go. You're trapped in Hong Kong land until you die in real life now. Oh no. One thing you'll notice immediately, look, it actually shows you in the corner. If you have your other Kong, you can actually see Dixie's face down there rather than just having to remember whether you have the other Kong or not. We still can't show both of the sprites on screen at once. It is still the Game Boy, but hey. We're gonna pirate panic in Gangplank Galleon. You notice it's a pirate ship. We're running along. I'm gonna guess that's a glide moment. Whee! Ah, bonus! There we go. I'm already working out the bonuses. Is this a level skip? Well, we still need to count a bunch of that district too. Well, Mikey's leaving. No, that was a level skip. That skipped the level. Okay, that wasn't a real bonus. That was a level skip. Okay. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I accidentally level skipped. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking get away from me. Get away from me. I was trying to run off a cliff. And it seems like this game doesn't have cliffs in its levels. I was hoping to die quickly. Oh, I got a halfway barrel at least. Let's go. Oh, give me that one. Oh. We also actually have death music. We actually have music for when we die. Alright, so I've immediately made the first level harder for myself. There we go. That was a really big fall, by the way. That was a really big fucking fall, by the way. Jesus Christ. Got the mother replace the music with F7 remake music. But unfortunately, Rebirth music is not my favorite music ever created. So therefore, people have to hate me. Ow. I've really fucked myself here. I've immediately... We've just started the game and it's immediately all gone to shit. It's immediately all gone to shit. So I can see bonus up there. I don't think this was the level skip one. Find the token! There we go. And we do get our intro screens. Ta-da! Ba-ba-da-da, okay, so this feels like introductory, yeah. And again, the structure is similar where we get, you know, we're doing levels, we're getting creme coins for them. So, yeah, again, this game really wants to be a direct port. This game, ow. This game really wants to be a direct port. Well, I got the exclamation mark. So that was the bonus that we got. Now, I legitimately don't remember. Does this game have DK coins? I, honest to God, do not remember or know. I have no fucking clue. I love the slowdown when when two things start happening at the same time. Ah, here we go. That's what's the DK coin. There we go. And we got the DK coin. Where's the big angry dudes? They're meant to be in this level as well. And not this many clobbers. Jesus. Clobbers love being here. Oh my goodness. Gee. Let's go. And bam. Challenge card collected. Let's go. The challenge card was for the first fucking level. The challenge card for the DK challenge was for the first level in the game. It was like the last world in, in Land 1. Okay. Welcome to Mainbrace Mayhem. Music's very ominous. This is not the music that... This isn't the music. Okay. There's a bonus there in the SNES version. I had to check. There's a bonus there. Yeah, you just boot up fucking DK Land 2 and here you go. Here you go. Bam. I think as long as we get the card in Lands 3 before, like, September, I think we can get all the challenge cards that aren't Bonanza related. Okay, so there's something over there. There's something there, but I'm not sure. Okay. Again, because even thing is, for this game, even if I 100%ed it when I was younger, because it's trying to be the same game as before, it's gonna be really hard no matter what to remember where bonuses are in here, just because of the sheer fact that it's gonna be like, wait a minute. Was this in the other game? Was that in the other version of the game or this version of the game? We still have like those two from the games that are on the retrospective, but I guess we can just have a small extra when we actually open those in the menu. I may have already done them off camera. I may have already done those off camera. I may have already done that. Whee! Whee! It's just like Donkey Kong. It's just like Donkey Kong, like Junior Maths, and Donkey Kong 64, which is actually it's not like a Donkey Kong game. It's a Mario vs Donkey Kong like puzzle platformer mini collectors game. I'll never saw a recover from those. I was thinking to complete those. How dare you? I mean, to be like. The big thing is, like, I'm not gonna do the Bonanza ones, because we're not booting up Bonanza before September starts, that's for fucking sure. So unfortunately, doing everything in the DK challenge was never gonna happen. Bonus! Can I reach that from here? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Collect the stars! No! Fuck. Questionable. Can I collect the stars? Not sure. Oh, you can hop between ropes like that, even though they're disconnected? Well, there you go. Got it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Boing. Whee! We got a life up. Yeah, this is not the music that they use in Main Breeze Mayhem. So I'm wondering if that oh no. Oh yeah, right, because I skipped part of level, didn't I? I would assume there's gonna when you complete something that would be in a Bonanza challenge. If I remember 3 years from now, I would like to get to Bonanza before the end of the year. That's the goal. No, I'm not. Okay, I was about to say, am I allowed to go down this route? I think this is just to where the bonus that I just got. Oh, you can kill those a lot easier here. Well, there you go. And as if you had to focus on, yes, it's my cue to go to sleep. No. Damn you, internet. How dare you be funky. But thank you for being here for a couple seconds. Fucking, god damn it. God damn it! Evil and Ominous Donkey Kong 64. That won't take me the rest of the year. Hopefully. I think on a personal scale. I think I have my life more in order than I have recently. Whee! Whee! So I think I should be okay to be able to stream much more consistently than usual. I think we should be okay. I think stream should only now be interrupted. Like if I have to stay back at work, and even then I'll probably try my best to just do late streams and not stream at all. That's going to be my hope. This level's already confusing me, I'm gonna be honest. I'm very worried about how much, like, we might need to, oh no. So do I kill you by just doing this? Oh, okay. That's a really easy way to kill them in this version of the game, I guess. Where does this go? Is this to anything? I don't even know what, like, the critical path for the level is at this stage. I'm not even sure what the critical path is. It's a little worrying. So that Max Million is extra in the Street Fighter movie? It makes sense. Makes sense, given, you know, how much of a, like, fighting game influencer on the internet it is. I'll be honest, he's been kind of annoying me lately. Primarily because he's making it more and more obvious as time goes on that there's like actually no line for principles of like a line he'll draw of no, I won't play this fighting game. It's becoming really, really, really obvious that the line for no, I won't play this fighting game for like these reasons is just not present at all. and it's a bit frustrating. Oh hey, they do exist in this game. Yay, I got Kong, let's go. And Kong in this game actually just lets you get Kong and doesn't like force you to like it doesn't allow, it's not just like, oh, it's a safe thing. Okay, so here comes the issue with playing this game. Where the fuck are the DK coins? Where do DK coins be? Again, like this looks like, does that not look like Elite? And then you go because they're like off the edge. But no, the game says fuck ya. The game says can't eat dick. So a problem like this, a problem for a level like this, is that it's so fucking vertical that the coin could be anywhere. And that scares the shit out of me. Like, glad I'm just luckily killing those. Damn it. Cause getting all the bonuses in like the GB version, we looked up like 1 or 2 bonuses. But this definitely scares me a hell of a lot more. Well, mainly for the DK coins. So I feel like those are gonna be the ones that they actually held like a bastard. Like, cause it could so easily just be like, oh, go off this moment here. And there you go. And that's what, that shit scares me. So now I'm over here. There we go! Let's go! Let's go! See? You just fuck around and fly everywhere until you get it. How were you meant to land and find that? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Now we're on to Gangplank Galley. And we're back to this music, and we're not playing Gangplank Galleon music again. Okay. Okay. They really like using this music, apparently. Oh, what? Is that to the DK coin? Because that is actually the same as Gangplank Galleon, the SNES version, if that's the case. Pretty sure that's the same DK coin spot in the SNES version. Oh no, it's another level skip. It's another level skip. Never mind. Never mind. I'm so good, I just keep accidentally skipping the level. Dixie's hook grab slide is something. Look, they're trying to turn 32-bit graphics into 8-bit graphics. They're gonna go great all the time. Why do balloons just love coming out of pits in this one? So the problem is also in the SNES version, the amount of times that you fall through a pit and then you grab something. No, I didn't want an emoji twitch. Just staring at you, menacingly. I hired this monkey to stare at you. Oh, hey! What? Does that not look like a door I can go into? Why? Why? What do you... What do you... What do you mean I can't go in this door? It's open and every... What do you mean? Is that an exit door bonus? What's going on? Whee! Feels like there's a lot more just lives just floating around everywhere here. Ramby! Animal barrels still exist. Let's go. I'm presuming, yeah, that's not... I can't Ramby that thing back there. Surely. I pressed the buttons too much. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to say, does this still exist in this version of the game? Yes, you hold down the character swap button, which is definitely not awkward at all, given that it's select. Not awkward at all. Okay, this is a treasure chest that I just can't get. That's fine. That's fine. I just won't get the treasure. Okay. What is the doors then? What are the doors then? What are the doors then? What? I'm so confused. Do I use the TNT? Do I, like, take the TNT back? I'm so confused. No? Okay. Because I don't think we've gotten any bonuses yet in this level. Oh, hey. Whee! Did I skip anything here? Just enemies, okay. What? Ow. No! Don't anger. Okay. Why are the bonus and DK coin just there at the end? What? What? Why just... Oh. Cut the roll. Why are they just stuck next to each other at the end? Okay. Also, is it throwing anyone else off, like, how these levels look? For the boats? Specifically in the sense that, like, I get I'm meant to be running on the deck, but they also, like, perfectly leveled the sprite that it more so looks like I'm running along the railing at the front, like, at the front of the camera. And it's throwing me off. Like, going up the stairs, like, I'm in the middle of the stair. Like, I'm in, like, well, I'm closest towards the top half of the stairs, but it's okay. But then I go up here, it's like I'm on the railing again. Throwing me off. Throwing me off. Ah! Big man. Now, was that all the bonuses in DK coin? Well, it's gonna be all the DK coin. Yeah. Yeah! Kong College is still existing. Come on in and sit down, children. Maybe I should have dressed up as Wrinkly Kong. Maybe I should have dressed up as Wrinkly Kong, given that she's actually in this game. Again, I don't know if Swanky's in this game. I don't know if Swanky's actually in this game. Welcome to Lockjaw's Locker! We have water levels. We have water levels. See, this level is actually meant to have this music, so I'm okay with it. This is the level that's actually meant to have this music, so it's fine. Oh, there's the O? Okay. Down, okay. Is the level already a maze? Why can I go up and over that way? There's the K. There's another barrel. Oh, there's the fishies. They're angry. So is there anything over here? No, okay. It's going down a lot. But okay. Yo! We don't even have to deal with lockjaw at all. Oh. We really don't have to deal with him. He just moves off camera. The first time that we see a lockjaw, we got an on guard immediately. I'll gladly take this. Whee! The vertical movement seems really fast there, on guard. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't tell if any of that's meant to be indicating that I could like go through any of the walls there. This DKC, if it's DKC2, it loves that shit. Can I bust through any of it? Very good looking sprite. Sprite looks very, very normal there. Up. It feels so speedy. Okay, this is pointing at this. No. Doesn't do that though. No, that's still not a thing. There's still that section in there. There's the illusory wall. Hey, let's go. Let's go, illusory walls. Glad we got that one now. Okay, there we go. Because that would have been a nightmare to try and get later. Oh, okay, and okay. It's basically just a shortcut through a section of the level, I guess, as well. Ow. Yeah, come on, go back. Okay, up here. Oh, there's the O. I'm now wondering if going up there is like a bonus, like if the bonus is sitting there. Boink. Well, there's another on-guard barrel over there. I see a lecture over here. And now it dies. I almost feel too fast as on-guard for the level design. Like on-guard moves so fast that it like feels like it's gonna move past the camera any moment. Bananas. Yeah, that very much, yeah, that bananas is, that leads to that. Thank you. Barrels? Okay. He definitely serves our function. I'm not certain what function, but you served our function, I guess. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We made it. We made it. We're okay. So fucking panicking, everyone. It's okay. On guard! There we go. Okay, so it's saying to go down that way. So I'm gonna not do that in case it... I did... Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it, I guess. Okay, from what it looks like, if it's two boxes, if it's like two small boxes next to each other, look for those like this. Look for those for shortcuts. I think every illusory wall so far has been one of those. Again, that just goes back to the way. Okay. This level definitely feels more labyrinthine than Lockjaw's Locker in the SNES version. Definitely a lot more confused where I'm going. You know, it's something that like we don't question this platformer. But with how huge this level is and how much we're like swinging around and going around everywhere, it's really on my mind. How fucking big is this pirate ship? This entire world is meant to be on this one pirate ship with a gangplank galleon. Okay. When I see something on the other side of a wall, I have to wonder, is it an illusory wall or will I go there later? So far, the game's been hitting me with both. I think it's like multiple pirate ships, I think, for how many bows and sterns there are. But you're on the gangplank galleon. Like, you go to the world's map and it looks like the gangplank galleon. The world map is just the gangplank galleon. Well, it shows you like at one point, and then it shows you going up into the rafters, and then going down like into the hold for this. The gangplank galleon is known for having multiple smaller ships inside of it, and for having a spinning top that does or doesn't fall over to let you know whether you're inside the real ship or not. Ow. Let's live like it's 2011 again. And so someone mentioned like Inception. So you have to do the bit of the boom. There it is. There it is. So everyone's talking about like the Odyssey movie and stuff like that, and people saying how good it is and stuff like that. Here's the real key mark of whether Odyssey is going to be a good movie or not. How many memes is it spawning? And I mean like actual memes, and I don't mean like right-wing grifters complaining about how it's woke, because I don't even know what the reasoning they're trying to give this time, I'll be completely honest. Because if it spawns no memes, then it's not as important as Inception. That's just how the world works. Yay! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I got them all. Let's go. All right, top sale trouble. Yeah, this game feels so weird because of this nature of it. This nature of like pseudo like remake is so bizarre. Well, I got the bananas at least. I got the bananas at least. Also, we can't ride animal buddies at all in this game apparently, so we just have animal barrels. They're mad because they cast trans woman and a woman who they don't think is hot. As the names, I guess we just have just as normal and gendered stuff. Okay. Why do I keep bothering to ask why are grifters mad about this lately? Why do I bother to keep asking? Every time I've asked lately, that's just been the reason. There's a trans woman involved. Or trans person. I don't know if it's a woman in this case. But every time it's just like I hear that people are just like being assholes about a thing, and I ask why people are being assholes about a thing. Someone trans is involved. Oh. Well, I should not predict this. Elliot Page. Oh, okay, so not trans woman. I don't know he was in Odyssey. Destroy them all! Once again, I think this is very similar to a a mini game that we had in the other version of the game. I can't. Oh, is there anything on the other side? No. Okay. How? Oh, I can go over this side. I was about to say. You don't listen to the Geninola kid, actually, right? Hey! Where? 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 The coin appeared. Where was the coin? Oi! Also, did it take away my snake? Or did I lose the snake before? Oh no, you lose the snake in here. Okay. The frame rate's doing just fine. I think it's looking about. Why there? So I just fall to my death afterwards? Game. That's mean. That's mean. That's mean. I'm trying to think of the last Nolan movie I actually saw. Because I've definitely seen like a number of the older ones. Dan's killing himself for the sake of capital. Man, this game speaks to us all on deep levels. Hit Interstellar? Yeah, I haven't seen Interstellar. I know, yeah. Because there's like, obviously there's like, you know, the Dark Knight trilogy. Prestige was one of the earlier ones that he did. I quite liked Prestige. But like after that, I'm not sure. Other than Interstellar and now Odyssey. Oh, Tenet! Was Tenet him? The other Matt Damon Lost in Space movie. Is Matt Damon also in Interstellar? Wait, is Matt Damon also in Interstellar? he tenanted all over the place, yeah. I didn't realize that Matt Damon was also in Interstellar. Well, now I can't watch Interstellar because there's no way Interstellar is going to be good as The Martian. I still have to watch Project Hail Mary. Nice! Where can I use this? Is that just for here? Is there secrets if I take this here? Or... God damn it. But he's a very different character, at least. To be fair, he's playing a character that's very similar to just Matt Damon in The Martian. It works well, but in The Martian, he is basically kind of just playing Matt Damon. It's one thing that I've heard about Project Hail Mary is that Ryan Gosling is very good in it, primarily because Andy Weir wrote the book with Ryan Gosling as inspiration for the character. Chat, we should do. I gotta be like I gotta be a modern day streamer. Chat, we should do a Discord night where we watch Project Hail Mary. Primarily so I'll actually watch it. Because I really want to, but... But I know I won't do it on my own if like, no one makes me. Oh, okay, I guess it's just gonna break multiple times. We have the technology. Yay! Okay, very easy DK coin for this one. You know, the whole point of this level and the other one is meant to be a bunch of snakes. Oh, no, it's also somewhere in the Super Nintendo version. It's a snake first half and then like a rope second half. But a lot of bees, not the clambers. How do Discord, because I know, like, I've seen, like, VTubers and stuff do a bunch of, like, Discord movie nights. Do they just, like, screen share the movie and it's fine, and like they don't get in trouble despite openly advertising that's what they're doing? Ouch. Or is it like, I just want to see that. Or is it like, oh, we're all gonna watch it and just like time it together, set your watching things to this. This is a good movie night where it's obvious everyone is watching a different movie. Because I've seen VTubers do that where it's just like on Discord, we're just gonna watch movies together. And I'm just like, in a way where you get away with it and it's like legal to share the movie over Discord. Or you're just being like, nah, everyone, Pinky promised to sign up to Netflix and we'll watch it together. I know on Twitch, because it's Amazon, you can do that on Amazon, can't you? Where you're just like, I'm going to stream a movie. I've set it so this is the movie that we're watching on Amazon Video or whatever. And you can only watch the stream if you've also purchased / rented / whatever. So you can just watch a live stream when it does that. I believe that happens there. I believe that happens on Amazon. And then they all just like count it down, and for stuff like VTubers, you're supposed to supply your own video. Funky flights! Way cool, pick a flight and you're up inside. Well, take it easy. I'm cosplaying the Kong that doesn't appear in this game. I'm cosplaying as Sir not appearing in this film. Crow's Nest! It's a very small arena for this one. Oh, do I actually just jump over you? Am I actually just meant to jump over you? Or do I hide in a corner and duck? I hide in a corner and I duck and then I fucking book it. Okay. Chat, can someone give me money so I can pay for my VTuber model? The egg hurt me. Chat, someone give me enough money to pay for a VTuber model. Okay, I don't think I have enough time to... Oh my god. I don't quite know what you're meant to do here. Do I just jump over you? What's the game plan here? I'm not certain what the game wants me to do here. Okay, you can just jump over. You just gotta be a bit more careful. They made this boss harder than the other version. Was Rainbow Horse not enough money? Sadly not. No. No. Deku gave me money for a gay horse yesterday. No, you don't get context. Scribbles gave me money for a gay horse too. No, but I also need to work out. I gotta work out who I'm gonna give my money to for a gay horse. Okay, so we did get everything in Gambling Galleon. We are succeeding so far. Yay. So here's a big difference for this game. You might notice that this world is called Creme Cauldron. Doja Cat been streaming FF4. I'll give Doja Cat could do with my money. Doja Cat could do with a bit of throwing around money. I'll give her. Doja Cat is like super a gamer. I feel like her lyrics have like a lot of gamer shit in them. Yeah, she is like a fair bit of a gamer, so that makes sense. Pretty sure she's also featured in a video game. And by that I mean I think it's House Party. I don't know if she's one of the characters you fuck in House Party, but I believe she's in House Party. Because like the Game Grumps are in House Party, and I'm assuming you don't fuck them. But we have Creme Cauldron. Now, because I know there's some guest character, like there's some guest like real life people that are in House Party, and you can like fuck them, but they're people who are already like in like real life have like, you know, some form of sex work, like sidekick or main gig, so like it makes sense. I've also done unfavorable things about her lately. Damn, can't believe she got cancelled. Damn. We went from talking about it positively to then she got cancelled. All of its daddy seems staring you down. Oh no. We have Creme Cauldron. So in the country version of the game, you have a crocodile cauldron, and then you have Creme Key. I don't know why. In this game, the two worlds are the same. They just combined the lava worlds with the swamp world. And you can see the right-hand side of the screen has like the lava and it's got the paint, like the white parts to like simulate lava color. And it just turns into a swamp. I don't get it, but it's what they've done. Welcome to Hothead Hop. See, this is what Earth and PCAST level design. You are so incredibly accurate with that. Holy shit. No, you're just gonna say that? Okay. This is why I need a VTuber model. I want ways to sexualize myself online. But no one's going to give me money if I sexualize this online. Like, I can still do it, and some people might still be interested. But, like, I'm not gonna get money from sexualizing this online. But if I make a VTuber, I can sexualize that and have people give me money. Okay, we have an arrow pointing that way. Ah, I see. What kind of money thing? I have a draw. How the fuck would I reach that? How the fuck would I reach that? Can I Dixie it? Yeah, she was in House Party and Fortnite, but using Fortnite is cheating. Hey, give me like 3K more subs on YouTube. I could be in fucking Fortnite. Okay. Maybe you have to bounce off the end. I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck we're meant to do with that. We'll work it out later. We'll continue the level for now. I have like a thing written up for like what I want my model to be and stuff like that. Like, not written up. Like I have pictures. They are draft. What I have currently is rather draft stage, so I do not want to show it like right now. Is that what you want? Surely you don't want me to go back all the way that way. Top secret, dude. Okay, so what if someone steals it? One, it's weird to see Squidward without like the color striping and just having a big bulbous arachnid body. Two, the minor. Oh, that's really fucking awkward. It does have the special ability. It's once again the character swap. Which is the minus button. Also, these platforms disappear after having one, so you have to like shoot one and then immediately like land on there and go again. Which is a little stressful, but it's fine. Is this what you want me to do here? Find the token! But, one thing I... Whoops. One thing I'm a little worried about, with what VTuber model that I've planned is just people calling me basic. Just because, like, you know, you see, like, obviously you've got the people who do, like, the really out there stuff for their VTuber model. Like, you know, people who are, like, freaking, like, oh, I'm, like, a vegetable. I'm, like, you know, here's, like, a giant character, but I'm, like, the tiny little, like, worm that's on top of their head or stuff like that. You've got, like, you got things that are, like, so far from humanoid that it doesn't even, like, you know, that it's not even, it isn't, straight up isn't humanoid. But even amongst, like, you know, anime girl VTubers, you still have, like, a lot of people who do some, like, wild ass shit with that. Like, you got that one girl who's, like, a moth lady, so, like, her, she's got all the wings and stuff. You've got people who've got like demon mouths that like open up and stuff like that. And that's just like, mine's like anime lady. Mine is way closer to just being like anime lady. I've been streaming with a clown and a dead rat. So that's the thing, I would be worried that people would look at mine and just be like, boring. But the lore and explanation behind it, it does like kind of make sense for why. That it's a little more boring. It's a little more down to earth. Oh god. Okay, I was really worried there for a second. I was like, okay. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. I think I'm also down to Earth one would be nice in the VTuber arm race. Well, it's like there's one element of it that like isn't fully humanoid, and it's like there's a tail. And no, it's not an animal tail either. Oh, Jesus. This level feels long. Or might just be because once again, once you have Squiddy, you start going really slowly. Okay, where's the cannon? I don't want to... Is there a cannon? There's the cannon! There's the cannon. Destroy them all! Boink. 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 Because like the general problem, because like if I get a VTuber model, I'm not stopping this, right? It's not a case of I want a VTuber model to replace. Oh, that's what this barrel is. It's not like I want to get a VTuber model to replace doing this. I very much still will do this with the face stuff. I will still do this predominantly. The VTuber stuff is more so just like I want that as like an extra option of like I like what I do on here. I have a lot of fun with it. But what I do is very much just Let's Plays with face. There's no DK. Oh god, we still have fun with the DK coin. Oh no, we didn't get a DK coin. Oh no. Oh, we have Squidder. Oh no, chat, we're in hell. Chat, welcome to hell. Motherfucker, ha 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 ha, keep that bluff. But like, I like what I do on streaming, but I very much I'm just like I'm a Let's Player. I play through games and I do stuff like that, and I would like the ability to branch out and do more other stuff. So it's more so what I would want is... I was like, to be a human, I will not ascend into the metaverse. So my thought process is along the lines of like, I would like to have a VTuber model that's like, if it's me in the flesh, if you're watching me and I'm using my skin envelope to stream, then it's like, that's like, normal Let's Plays, normal doing stuff like that. But I kind of want like, to have like a VTuber model that's like, if I'm doing different stuff, if I'm doing like weird projects, alternate like kinds of ideas for videos, relegate that to like the VTuber side of things. But just so there's a nice like delineation of like, you know what you're getting and you know what to expect, but also it's just like, weird wacky bullshit is kind of more expected of like a VTuber model. Like, VTuber models doing a bunch of like cool weird things is like, it lines up with the kind of content that people expect from VTubers. Because it would also be the kind of stuff where it's like, oh, like this stream idea is something that can be like edited down into like a cut down edited video that can be put out. And like, while you technically could do that, like with what I do here, because that's something I've thought about, like, for like my Let's Plays. It's just like, what if I made edited versions of my Let's Plays so they weren't like this miserably fucking long to watch? But just the way that I talk doesn't really allow, like, it's not easy to turn this into an edited video. because I'll go on a tangent for like 20 fucking minutes straight. And how do you cut that into a smaller video? How do you cut around that to make the video make sense? Kind of thing. Okay, chat. I'm gonna leave this response. I'm gonna take a dirty trick that I pulled earlier today. I'm going to leave the responsibility of this decision in the hands of chat, so I don't have to have any thoughts about it. Chat, what would you like me to do? Would you like me to continue searching this level and squittering everywhere to see if I can find the DK coin, or would someone like to look it up and tell me where it is? How much do we care about the integrity? How much do we care about not spending half an hour in here? It's mainly just because it's a squitter level and it could be fucking anywhere. And I'm playing on a screen that shows me like 0.5% of a level at a time. What if it's past? What? I didn't go back further than this, did I? Oh, you don't say squittering. It could be back further. I stopped backtracking once we hit the bonus barrel. Whee. But yeah, with the VTuber thing, like again, the model is relatively just human relatively just like normal human anime girl. The general premise is if I was turned into an anime girl, but also inverted. What does that mean exactly? I'll let you think about it. I'll let you think about it. But that's the general premise. Me as an anime girl, but also an inverted, like a color palette swap inverted version of me. Or if we want to be fully real with it, what I would look like if I could actually achieve ultimate transition goals. if we want to be a bit more blunt with it. No, it isn't just, oh, it's just an anime girl. There is, like, you know, you gotta have the lore for your VTuber. And there is, I do already have the lore plan, like, I already know what the lore is. I already know, like, you know, it isn't just strictly, it's an anime girl. It is there's a little more to it than that. But, yeah. Oh, okay, no, I can still reach. I was worried you were gonna be too slow to move over there. Okay, I'm now at a point where I actually straight up don't even know where to look. So now I will ask and someone straight up try look for it and find it. This will happen a couple times with this game. I don't know this game, and it's a Game Boy game. Again, we could be here forever. Hothead Hop, by the way, was the level name, in case people forgot. I do like this rendition of the Lava World music, though. I also just like that this is the Lava World music in general. Like, it feels very different to what you'd normally get for a Lava World music, but I quite like it. Because I did the uppies here, and I thought that would be it. But that's just to the O. From the initial scooter barrel, head to the end of the island and then go up a whole bunch. I don't remember where Squidder started. Shit. I don't remember where Squidder started. Before this. I was gonna do this. Okay. Head to the end of the islands and then go up a whole bunch. I swear, how high up? Oh, how did I miss that? I thought I tried going to this. I guess I started a little bit further over. Well, there you go. There you go. There you go. I guess that's why the arrow is there. You go from that direction from that side. I still need you to follow the arrow that way, then you probably hit it. That's what it is. That makes sense. Cannon's Claim. What's this music like on this version? Oh! No, you can't not have the Cannon's Clean music. What the fuck? Don't just put the lava level music in Cannon's Claim. No! Give me Cannon's Claim music. I'm mad now. I'm mad now. Now I'm upsetty spaghetti. Oh god, I'm already lost. Dodgy. Oh no. There's already several barrels that I've skipped. Oh no. Is this the law? Again, I like this music, but I like Cannon's Claim music way fucking more. I'm definitely already feeling it, I will say. I'm definitely already feeling the vibe of... This game's not as interesting as Land 1. Just because it's like, again, it's DKC2, but pared down. Like, even, like, the levels have, like, the same gimmicks and ideas as the other version, as the, SNES version, but they're just simpler and more basic. I don't even think we've had any yet that feel like a super unique spin on the original version of the level. They just feel like simpler versions of it. I guess like Lockjaw's Locker's the closest just because it asks you to go down so much, but like, yeah. Mobile port? Oh, that is kind of the vibe song. Because again, I've got similar opinions. Like, I feel the same way about this as I do about the Lands 1 in terms of like, the sound design's a bit crunchy, but they're still fun to be had with the sounds. The controls aren't as good, but they're still, the controls aren't bad, they're just not as good, but it's still fun. And the graphics, how much they're able to do with the graphics, This is absolutely within the realm of just like, it doesn't feel awful to play. It feels quite nice to play and I'm enjoying it. But it's just like, when you're taking all of the parts where it's just like, it's pared down, but it's still, like, it's, like, the elements don't come together as well, and it's not as good, but it's still, like, fun and enjoyable. Whee! When you take that element of, one to land, like, country 1 to land 1, you're getting unique levels and stuff. But this is, like, and, like, yeah, these are technically unique levels, but, like, they're the same ideas. They're, like, the layouts and concepts are pretty similar. So it just makes it feel even like Land 1 feels like it is a unique game that just doesn't isn't as polished, isn't as, strong around the edges as the country game, but still fun, still a fun jaunt with a bunch of new things to do. And this is just like, yeah, this is just not as good as the other, huh? I mean, it's a not as good Donkey Kong Country 2. Donkey Kong Country 2 still stands up as, like, peak platformer, one of the all-time goats of platforming. Like, it's not like a bit of a sketchier version of that is a terrible fucking experience or anything. But, I can turn around and comfortably still recommend someone to be like, yeah, you can play Land. You should play, like, if you're interested in playing the Donkey Kong games, fuck yeah, play Land 1. It's a fun time. Whereas, like, the only reason I could recommend someone play this and, like, why we're playing it on stream is, the novelty of it exists. And you get to see how they turned Country 2 into this. Now, it's possibly a little worrying that I'm already saying and thinking this when we're, barely through the second world, but, but, it's fine. I didn't get any, I got the DK coin. I didn't get the bonus. I didn't get a bonus, I don't think. I did not. I did not. Okay. Once again, we have a level with a lot of verticality to it, and we have to find a bonus somewhere in it. This playthrough might be longer than the SNES one. Actually, fuck, I'd hope it is. It's got the same amount of levels, because all the level ideas are there. And I know this one's significantly less. I fucking hope it takes longer. Jesus. But it's not can't claim music, so I shouldn't be singing along to it. I should be sitting here stewing on my own grumpiness. Grr. I feel like that's very much one of the things when it comes to like the land games. It's just, from my understanding, the reputation of platformers on the original Game Boy is not a very high bar. So if you were a kid who only had a Game Boy, your parents didn't love you enough to get you a Super Nintendo or anything like that. But they got you this for your Game Boy. Again, I wouldn't be complaining. I'd be like, hell yeah. I got a fun game. Yo, there it is! It's the invisible fucking thing. The completely invisible bonus barrel on a random ledge. I found it. Yay. Yeah! Yeah! And now we leave. Yay! I'm definitely noticing there's a lot less bonuses. We're on the second world, and that's our 7th coin. Definitely a lot less bonuses here. Lava Lagoon! Oh dear god, what's this like on this version? Oh, it still does this? It's actually the same gimmick? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear god. It's the same gimmick of timed water, like time the water to go. Oh no. Water turned into lava and hurt. Why on God? Surely. Okay. I was questioning. I was like, why is there an on guard here? Is this water section? You're gonna go back into not being lava at some point. Is the lava section? Is the water section so long? Ow. This might be okay. Okay, but now, okay, so what about down here though? Okay. I'm really scared of trying to find the bonuses in this. This might be one where, like, if I beat it and I can't find it, we just look it up immediately. I'm already seeing how this is taking cues from Lockjaw's Locker. Of just how fucking massive it's gonna be. Okay, that's the O. Is the level just that short as well? That was the O. Ow. Actually, this exists up here. I really don't like, because in the Super Nintendo version, this is kind of just a, you go into each water, you rush through that section, and you finish it. I really don't like the idea that these sections are potentially, like, less of them, but they're longer. Why? Okay, you're just there. Oh, God! I think my internet's going wacky. No! Not a second internet wackiness. Not a second. Damn it. Not a second internet wackiness. Mikey, you already had to leave because of wacky internet. We can't have two people be wacky. That's too much zaniness for one stream. Bonk. Oh. For some reason I think I was still in the first section. I was not. Rush. Like, how much time do we have to explore? Is the idea of this that they give you on guard because on guard controls better in the water, so they're just like, fuck it. Each one of these is going to be an on guard section? Oh my god. Is that the idea? On guard is quicker and faster, so you just be on guard all the time. We'll make it easier for you. Okay, well that's halfway barrel at least. Because the worry here is this is a water level in a DKC2 game. How many of these walls are fake and can you go through? Not worth it. Swim up. Oh god. There's a section over there. And they deliberately make it so you can't recool the water because you're falling off that far of a ledge. Aha! I knew it! I knew it! I'm smart enough to see through your bullshit video game. Yay! Yay! I worked out the secret. Now it's just the DK coin. In the Super Nintendo version, you actually do have to go through an invisible wall. You go through an invisible wall to get an invincible barrel, so you can survive in the lava and get the DK coin. Ow. Found the DK coin. Well, we don't have to get it again, at least. At least we don't have to get it again. No exclamation mark. There's still a bonus somewhere in this level. Fucking goddamn it. No! There's still a bonus somewhere in the level because there's no exclamation mark. It's like one of the few levels we've had so far. It's gonna have 2 bonuses in it. That's so mean. That's so, how dare? This of all levels? Come on. Why you gotta be a dick? Fuck. I'm trying to go super fast because, you know, I don't want to die. But then going fast make me die. God damn it. Go. Urgh. Give me a diddy barrel somewhere here. Come on. Be nice. Hey, there's one. There's a barrel. Alright. A locked door. An on-guard fish. There's a G. Oh dear god, where the, oh god, that way, okay. Oh god. Run! There's still a bonus somewhere though. Tell us what Crumblings, it's English tomorrow. The entire day is English. That's how I remember my high school classes being. You go to school, the only subject you do that day, English. Next day, the only subject is maths the entire day. To be fair, they are monkeys and crocodiles. Their school could be like maybe half an hour long because I can't pay attention longer than that. Deku, do you have an existence enough? Horrible way of phrasing that. Do you exist enough that you're here and can look up a bonus? Because I did leave open the Donkey Kong Land 2 MarioWiki.com page before today, because I expected I would have to look up some stuff. I'm gonna look at Lava Lagoon. I'm looking up Lava Lagoon. Bonuses! Bonuses! Near the end of the third pool of water, there's a puffed up. We must swim behind the puffed up to enter a bonus barrel. Okay, so it's in the water. Third pool of water. Third pool. You have maps? Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna straight up have a map for the entire level. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, it tucked into a little corner. I do see where it is. Thank you. Thank you. Third pool of water. I know we're already immediately looking up another bonus, but like, come on, look at this level. Labyrinthine water combined with, like, a time limit of how long you can be in the water for. I will pass. I will pass on doing this legit. I will cheat. I don't care. I'm playing Donkey Kong Land 2. That the integrity is... I have the integrity. The integrity is for doing the legacy in the first place. Is it fine enough for now, but I get kicked out of 14 for a bit? But you're working on one of your grinds for one of your things, probably. I mean, it's Final Fantasy 14. That's the main things that you do in the game is working on grinds. I didn't get the On Guard. It's an... Okay, come on. I don't think I was ever going to find that. Oh, is this one of the ones where the bananas lie to you? There's one where bananas lie to you, isn't it? There it is. That was just invisible in a random corner. I was never gonna fucking find that. The Zodiac books? Hell yeah. I'm trying to convince everyone to go back to grinding ARR release. Red Hot Ride! Oh, hello there. Isn't this the... Crockett Clamber does this, not this level. Mysterious Wall of Bees. 14 is a game about grinds and grinds and more grinds and some grinding after that. Then after you do that, a bit more grinds. Oh, hell yeah! I mean, Crockett Clamber's version that gives you the DK coin, but, well, you know, I'll take it. There was a lich shiny. Okay. I don't see anything. It's fine. It's fine. Can't believe we don't get Crockett, we don't get Can't Slay music in this version of the game. Though I gotta say, the commitment to making these levels like DKC2 levels, they introduced the balloon gimmick here. They worked out how to get this balloon gimmick working on a Game Boy. So commendations to them for like sticking to the idea of this is going to be a version, like a smaller version of the Super Nintendo version, that they get stuff like this working. Okay. So there's a balloon up there. Huh. Huh. Okay, this is a unique kind of gimmick for this. Is that I really thought that would be the DK coin, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought that would be the DK coin with how much far it goes and how much like off-screen bouncing you're doing. Like even this level, the other version of this level doesn't ask you like bounce on like that many enemies mid-air with the freaking rampy. But then it's just the view. But then it's just the view. Unless you gotta work out how to take the... Unless you gotta work out how to take the, rampy past the O. And there's another balloon. Let's find out. Whee! Yeah! That just ends the rampy section. We just skipped the rampy section. Okay. It's fine though, I made it work. I made it work. It's fine. I'm glad they put, like, they know what they're doing to be like, let's put bananas above these enemies. Because people literally can't see the off-screen enemy. DK coin. Kind of feels like it was just in the direct path, I'll be honest. But nice, at least. Okay. That was just in the direct path of the level, but alright. Man, with DK coin placement like this, what is this game? Donkey Kong Country 3? Nice. Glad that worked out for me. I didn't get a bonus, I don't think. But we did also skip most of the fucking level. We did also skip most of the level. So let's give it another whirl. Let's try once more. DKC 2.8 final chapter prologue. Can I be honest? Is this a safe space? I don't know if I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 4 when it comes out. I feel like I have fallen so off Kingdom Hearts that if I wanted to play 4, I'd want to replay the other games first. Like, at this point, the wait between 3 and 4 has been longer than how long it took me to play through all of the other games in the first place. And so I'm just like, I don't even know if I remember enough about those fucking games anymore to, like, play 4. It has been so long since any Kingdom Hearts existed. And I know what people are gonna say, Kingdom, what do you mean it's been so long since Kingdom Hearts existed? It has existed. Look at all of these entries that it has. Normal ass video game entries. Precisely 0. Heart, darkness in hearts in darkness friendship. There's your plot recap. Hell yeah. Well, it's just like, people like criticized how hard it was to keep up with Kingdom Hearts before, because you had to play a bunch of different games that were all on different consoles, which was the biggest kick in the dick. Okay, so I can sneak through here, or I can go onto there. Why is this option down here? Oh, that's a way of getting that. Okay. So, like, yeah, keeping up with the lore of Kingdom Hearts before was, like, difficult because you had to play, like, it wasn't just you have to play a bunch of games that aren't numbered. It was, you have to play a bunch of games that aren't numbered and are also on different consoles. That was the big thing. When they were first coming out, you know, it was PS2 to Game Boy Advance to PS2 to fucking, like, DS to a mobile game that got ported to the DS to fucking PSP. And it was just like, you know, it's so, like, it's so many different consoles that, you know, if you're growing up as a kid, the chances of you even owning all those consoles is pretty fucking low. Like, unless your parents have got some good money, like, the chances of you owning all those consoles isn't exactly high. But ever since 3's come out, the way to keep up with the lore, it's just like, well, here's this mobile game, but it turned into another mobile game. But when it turned into that other mobile game, it lost these things. So you need to watch a movie to keep up with these. But also there's this other mobile game, and then it turned around and it connected and became part of the first mobile game that we talked about. And they connect, but also there's like this cancelled game that never ended up happening. But with leaks that people have gotten, that cancelled game is going to be super important to the next entry. So you need to play the game that literally doesn't exist anymore. And I'm just like, I so don't care. I just don't give a shit anymore. But watching the first game LP a bit was so long ago. God, don't watch my first Kingdom Hearts playthrough. Don't do that. My Kingdom Hearts playthroughs are terrible. Don't watch them. Here's against a mobile game, watch multiple hours of unvoiced dialogues to catch up. I'd rather play video games. Again, I've had people go off at me and call me stupid for this. Because if I have opinions that people don't agree with, they call me an idiot over it. Which is honestly very immature and ridiculous. Only I should be allowed to do that. Why is this yellow? I'm looking at the maps that like show stuff here. This level's meant to look yellow. Or does it look yellow and I just forgot? If we go into it, is it yellow? No, it's still blue and... Huh. I'm looking at a map of Kingdom Hearts... I'm looking at a map here that like they show for like all the bonuses and stuff. I'm looking at bonuses again. I'm looking at the wrong level. The colorization of this level here is like yellow and stuff. Is there a different like Game Boy game that plays this game that plays it with a different color palette? Huh. I don't even know. Oh, I was never gonna find that. Yeah, once again, I'm never gonna find that. Super Game Boy, maybe the SNES add-on. True, it might be that. It might be that. NSO version doesn't do that. NSO version doesn't have Super Game Boy, so yeah, it's possibly Super Game Boy stuff. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2, excited to play a sequel to the game you enjoyed. Find out you actually have to wait a year or something to find out who any of those random people are. Yeah, it's just, yeah. And the thing is, like, it's not even just that, like, it's been so long since there's been, like, a core game to play. It's been so long since I've played any Kingdom Hearts that, like, I don't remember much of the series. It's just, I feel like if Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out and I play it, I'm not going to appreciate it because I don't remember the series enough at this point. So if I want to play 4, I feel like I need to replay the other games just to get... Like, even just, like, the games and how they play and stuff, like, it's really hard for me to remember that shit. It's so long ago at this point. I've played so many games. That didn't go well. Rambi. I didn't turn into Rambi. Why didn't I do that? That could recolor the whole screen. Tasks and status screens can look really colorful, but levels will be single color palette versus GBC emulated here, which can use different palettes for different sprites versus tiles. Oh! Oh, so yeah, this has like the level elements stand out as different colors, but it's different. Yeah. Yeah, this version is definitely going to be a lot more visible, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have the level actually look like the color of lava and stuff, but then, yeah. We're gonna look like that color too. I was gonna do a bit, there's like the Super Game Boy, like, the Super Game Boy versions of the game, have like a unique border screen. They have a unique border screen, when you boot up the Super Game Boy versions of the game, and I was gonna do a bit of like making this have those borders, but I couldn't find any pictures online of those borders that were like above 200 pixels, and so when I tried to expand it and make it big enough to fit around this, it looked like shit. It looked like absolute garbage, so I just figured it's not worth it. Does it show a Game Boy logo when you boot the game? Well, you choose in the settings for this game how you want to play it. On the NSO app, you can choose in the settings. You choose either Game Boy Pocket or Game Boy Color. That's where the balloon is, by the way, and that's where the bonus is. Once again, I'm not gonna find that shit. Once again, I'm not gonna find that shit. You gotta hop back to that, yeah. See, it is cool that it like lets you choose from like the multiple handheld variants. It is pretty cool like what it does let you do. Like being able to choose between the three versions is quite nice. But yeah, no Super Game Boy one, unfortunately. And yeah, it's only the Super Game Boy version that has the unique bordering, but again, I tried to do it instead of just having like the NSO bordering where it's just like these like, you know, faded color dots, but there's no way I could have made I couldn't do it and make it look good at the same time. So, I will. And it would have looked weird because, you know, it would still be 4:3. So it would shrink down like the image enough of the game to be smaller to then have a border, and then that border would still like go black to the edges of the screen. Because it would still be a 4:3 image, there's no way I can make it look good. I wanted to do it to like acknowledge the Super Game Boy version of the game, to be like, this is a unique feature of it, but it looks like shit. Squawk Shaft! Unfortunately, once again, no canon claim music. That's why you don't play this version of the game, no canon's claim music. Well, you gotta check. You gotta check. He's Shaft. You know, the shaft that he spits all the eggs out of? Whee! Yo! The hook guys. Okay, something over there, but I can probably get to that from this barrel here. There it is. What about the K? There was a K there! Oi! Oi! There's definitely a level of Australianism in that sounds. Or at least a particular way of doing that sounds. I say that because I hear Bay of Hollow Live. The way that she says oi is very similar to the way I say oi. And I'm just like, I think it's an Australian thing. I don't even know how frequently non-Australians say oi at all. Unless they're Scottish. Unless they're Scottish. But when something fucks up or something misbehaves or anything like that, you can just yell, oi! I like... Y'all as Americans. Do any of y'all do that? Okay, if I hold back, I can get the K. Does saying oi, like, as an exclamation ever come naturally? Because, you know, you've got like the super Aussie thing that, you know, the Aussie chant that like overseas people like always do here. to like, I want to blend in with the Australians and let them know that I know their culture. So I do the Aussie, oi, oi, oi thing. And here's the secret. The Aussies shout Aussie, oi, oi, oi more frequently when someone from overseas asks us to than just doing it naturally. The main way that Australians would say it outside of that situation would be like at a sporting event where Australia is competing against another country. So there's a thing here with bananas on it. What was this? There! I saw a random platform with bananas that we were skipping. I know my way around the sneaker and how to identify it. So yeah, the whole Aussie, oi, oi, oi thing, like, Australians do that, but yeah. I'd say sometimes not like when I'd say a real situation where I'd be using an exclamation. Okay, so, yeah. If you're saying it for the bit of saying oi. Because I would say, for me, that it does come across pretty naturally to just, like, exclaim oi sometimes. Where are we going? Coin? Okay. Chat, I'm scared. Okay, we're fine. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, for a squawk shaft. Not a lot of squawks. A lot of barrels so far. Whee! Whee! There we go. So I think of Oi and I'm reminded of Corsica from Hi-Fi Rush. Where she's like clicking at you and going Oi to try and get you to like wake up. And she's doing that because she's Scottish. I saw there's like an alternate outfit for Corsica that like turns her into a full-on metalhead because she, you know, she wasn't hot enough to me to begin with. No, they needed to make Corsica even hotter to me by giving her an old outfit that just turns her into a full-on metalhead. I think it's I can't remember if it's like a unlockable for like one of the DLCs or whether it's like a just straight up like a purchasable DLC. I don't remember. But she's wearing like a metalhead leather jacket. It's got spikes on it and everything. And then it just has in big white letters on the back, "Oi!" with the exclamation mark. How was I meant to avoid that video game? Donkey Kong Land 2 for the Game Boy. How was I meant to avoid that? What was I meant to do there? What was my option? What was my option there? I'm beginning to think Squawks doesn't exist. No! I'm dead. You know, with Mikey not here, at least Mikey doesn't have to worry about missing counting numbers and seeing whether the count of lives is accurate. I'm not gonna get above 20 at this rate. Squawks! Oh, I'm so looking forward to trying to find a bonus with this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm so excited trying to find a bonus somehow flying around with this in this level. Hell yeah. And one of those elements that changes the design and then makes something like particular aspects a little more annoying, which did also exist in Land 1, is just smaller screen, harder to find stuff, harder to look around entire levels and know you've got and seen everything. Oh, speaking of a future game in this franchise, but someone mentioned the actual game of it earlier, a while ago. DK64. I heard that game on the NSO supports widescreen. But I have to ask, is it real widescreen? Because I remember some old, like, games on the Wii that were like virtual console that said, this supports widescreen. The N64 version had widescreen. Well, is it a real widescreen, or is it stretching a 4:3 image to 16:9? Because I remember, like, Paper Mario for the virtual console on the Wii would play in quote-unquote widescreen, but it just stretched the 4:3 to 16:9. It's rendered squished in 4:3 to be stretched to 16:9. So it doesn't look squished when it's... That's confusing. So it renders a 4:9 image, but it renders a squashed one that then looks normal at 16:9? I guess that's how you had to do it back in the day. That's how you do it back in the day. So the 3D looks okay, but the UI is stretched. Okay. What a weird way of, like... What a weird widescreen feature. Like... Huh. I mean, again, I get it, because, like, you know, at the era of the 64, widescreen wasn't super common. No analog, on analog signal, there is no width. I mean, that sounds like it's probably still worth playing in widescreen. It sounds like it would probably still be worth playing in widescreen over 4:3. You know, if it's only the UI. What a weird little quirk to learn. There we go! Going back and forth for this entire thing to be like, where is the bonus that is somewhere in this level? Finally found it. Da-ba-da-ba. There's definitely an element of this where some of the levels feel more annoying just because the screen is smaller. So everything is squashed up way more. Jesus. No! Sequin threads are coming up. Damn it. One of my sequin threads came undone and got caught on a sequin here, so my arm was stuck to my body. I didn't think I'd descend into B. Damn it. Damn it. I just have to emulate the res is increased to match the screen. Yeah, so yeah, I would have to assume that like the emulator like on the Switch just naturally switches between that. Yeah, it works the same on Switch overall, oval barrels and all. Expands from 4:3 to the full screen. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the emulator does know how to handle it. Okay, good. Again, if it's only the UI, then I think it's probably okay. I'm really running low on lives. If it's only the UI, I think it's probably okay to play the game on widescreen. I think we'll probably play it on widescreen then. Seeing more of the game. See, this is why I took so long to go through the Legacy. I was just waiting for them to finally put 64 on NSO so I didn't have to emulate it. Because that game does not like being emulated from personal experience of trying to test it out for this series. Now, why am I continuing to take so long after that it got announced? Shut up, don't worry about it. Again, we should be okay. Unless work stuff happens. We should hopefully be okay to stream way more frequently than usual. We should be okay. I'd like to think I'm at a point in my life where I've got most of a grasp on how to, like, handle or mitigate problems that happen with my body that might prevent me from streaming to get in the way super much. Bam! Yeah! I want the funky flights. So, one thing that doesn't happen here, because these worlds are combined, no cleaver battle. No cleaver battle. We just immediately move into Barrel Bayou because it's the Swamp Worlds. Which is still really confusing. I'm gonna say that, like, these are combined. Still not sure why that is, but here we are. Barrel Bayou! Oh, okay. That doesn't show that you can rotate it, but you can. There we go. Destroy them all! Bonk. Bonk. Stop putting him in the middle. There's someone on Etsy. There's someone on Etsy. I found the item, but the shop, but it said shop was taking a break, so you couldn't buy any. There's someone on Etsy who makes creme coins. You can actually buy a metal coin that looks like a creme coin. It's really cool. Really cool. I wanted to see if someone makes a DK coin as well. I could only find 3D printed DK coins, not metal ones. Which is reasonable given how much harder it would probably be. Because like 3D coin and being able to have it like display it as a thing, that's still nice and neat and everything like that. But I was kind of like really hoping for a metal one. So it looks nice and shiny and like has the feel of metal. So these bubbles here. Swamp bubbles? Or bubbles from the lava that's immediately next to this? Or is this swamp water that's just superheated because there's lava going into it? We will never know. We'll never know. Does this also lead to Rambi? No, okay. No. Don't look at me. Does look like the DK rap intro doesn't get widescreen fixes entirely stretched. So boot up the game, not in widescreen. I'm guessing because it plays as a video. It's not actually rendering in engine the thing when it happens. It's playing back a video. That would be why. So boot up the game not in widescreen, turn it into widescreen after the DK wrap. Understood. Understood. No, it's running, guys. It's not built to expand the camera view angle. Oh. Oh. I can literally see that. I guess because you had to have Rambi, but Rambi was easy to get this time than before. I just skipped. Okay, just skip all that shit. Hell yeah, let's go. Again, like, there's so many concepts here that are so similar to the Super Nintendo version. Like, even the same as, like, you know, that's how you, like, I mean, I think technically you get the DK coin by getting Rambi to this sign. But it's a similar concept of get Rambi and go through the barrels with Rambi, and that's how you get the DK coin in the Super Nintendo version. It's very similar concepts. Again, it's why I think out of the Lands trilogy, this is the least interesting game. Because it's just trying to be DKC2, but it's not as good at it. Again, I find it still impressive. It's still impressive to me that they made this. And I'm not gonna discredit that in any capacity. I'm not gonna discredit the making of this game. Impressive that they were able to, you know, get as close to the Super Nintendo version as they did on this hardware. But you know, it's like I have more fond I have more fond like thinkings of Land 1 just for being its own thing. Stop. Maybe don't shoot myself directly into the bee. But I don't know, rambling now. Where's the cannonball? I didn't realize I went through so much level. There's the cannonball. I didn't realize I went so much level to get to the cannonball. Okay, try again. I was trying to get bananas with Squidder and I wasted so much time trying to do that. Completely unnecessary. This feels so bizarre. Bye, Squidder! I hope everyone had fun with Squidder. Squidder's gone now. Squidder's gone forever. Whee! Whee! Oh, hell yeah. Barrel time. Hell yeah, barrel time. No! I was holding roll until it just rolled. No, no, no. It's also another element that I, again, can't blame this game for because, you know, of the machine that it's made on. But, like, you play through DKC 2 and the enemy sounds are so iconic. And then you just don't get any of them here. Make you sad. Yeah, some of like the kill enemies are like the boom. I'll take it. I'm just like scared looking around. Yeah. Scared looking around because I didn't get a bonus. Oh, no, I did. Oh, no, I did get a bonus. Oh, it was the cannon. I was like, I don't remember jumping into a bonus barrel, but we haven't found it in this. The cannonball. The cannonball. Chat, do you remember your quiz? Did you write down your notes from the quiz? Chat, look, your quiz testing is now happening. You are now going to be tested on your quiz. It is now time for the quiz at the start of the episode to become relevant. What do you remember? Doja Cat. What do you remember about the box art for this video game? I have to give you a quiz about this game. I'm wearing the swanky outfit. I have to give you a quiz. This is worth 3 lives. Minecart? No. No, we were kind of in the exact opposite of a minecart level on the box art. We were in an underwater level. In fact, the underwater level that we were in was this level. Glimmer's Galleon. Let's create a save point, shall we? So I can actually go to the game selection and show you. Without, like, losing all our save data. This is Glimmer's Galleon. You can tell that it's Glimmer's Galleon. Because Glimmer's in the background's there. The anglerfish that shines a light for you. So you can see your way through the darkness of the level. Because you're in a murky swamp and you can't see much through the water. And this is that level for Glimmer's Galleon. And they really mean it when they say it's pitch black in this version of the game. Glimmer doesn't exist though. They couldn't get Glimmer working in this version of the game, so instead you have barrels that turn on a spotlight. So I don't know why the fuck Glimmer's on the box art. I don't know why Glimmer's on the box art. That motherfucker is the actual Sir not appearing in this film. Who stuck him in the barrel? Okay, I'm gonna have a guess and say that the other way is actually a secret. Because this light is lasting a really long time. I should probably put an epilepsy warning in the editing for this video. Should I put an epilepsy warning for this video? There's the back. Yeah, there we go. Now, I did criticize Glimmer's Galleon and a number of other levels that focus on the dark level gimmick by being really easy to see without the darkness. So, spotlight trouble or searchlight shithole or whatever it is in the DKC 1 does that. But this actually says fuck you, it's pitch black. They just turn off the pixels. Especially when you're turning them back on. So yeah, like it will flash go off, and then like I'm turning it back on like rapidly quick. Oh, there was a K up there. That's what the K was. Okay. There we go. So, yeah, that was the bit that I had to give you all of just the incredibly random and fun fact of this level that the level featured on the box art that features a very specific character for that level is straight up not in the game and not in the level that is featured on the box art, even though the level is straight up named after that character. Very funny, very silly. So that was just a loop. Okay, that's just a loop. It makes me feel like there's something there. Nothing I can go through on you? No. No, I think it is actually just a loop. I gotta face fuck every wall, you never know. So there's an arrow there, but like... No, that won't let me go through that, okay. Oh no. They're not on for very long, these ones, for this section of the level. Trying to think of for the next episode. The gimmick of I'm dressed as a character who's not in the game, and I showed off the idea that someone on the title screen is also not in the game. What other character could I dress up as for the next episode that's a character that's not in this game? can't tell if that's a new bonus or if that's the one from the beginning of the level. Because it kind of looks like the one from the beginning of the level. I think. Squitter, I have no idea. Yeah, there's the issue when it comes to water levels here. It's just no fucking clue. Well, that's the halfway barrel. There's the N. There's more sword fishing. Again, I feel like I gotta fuck every wall just to see if there's anything around. So the Lava Lagoon didn't feel that big, and then you showed me the map of it. And I was like, wow, that seems even smaller. Seems even small when you show me like the full map all at once. And it's just like, oh yeah, this feels even bigger because you can see so fucking little of it here. But as I complain about, like, you know, just any Game Boy game. Any Game Boy game is going to, like, feel kind of scrunched on here. I think I can avoid that on a console like this. Any of them are going to feel tight with just, like, how few pixels you can actually fit on screen at any one given time. You're just sitting there inflated. Sits there casually making you big and round. Been here long enough and I'm starting to forget. How many bonuses have I gotten? Have I gotten any DK coins? I'm starting to forget whether I got those this level or not. I don't have the DK coin, I don't have all the bonuses. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh, I don't, yeah. This level's stressing me out. Level's stressing me out. Trying to navigate when the light goes off. Come on! This is exhausting. This level is wearing me down. The maze-like nature of it is wearing me down. Why do you have so many of these? Why do you have so many kill on guard signs in the water levels? Is it necessary? Did I jump out of the water too hard? What's the button for it? Yo, rewind time. Okay, no, I don't think there was a bonus or anything here, no. Okay, no. I was about to say, I sort of got the bonuses there. I was gonna get really panicked for a second if there was a bonus there. Well, I know we're looking up a lot of bonuses for this. I know I'm looking up a lot of bonuses for this game. But does anyone blame me? I'm also, I want to look it up either stuff that I just really cannot find. Oh my fucking god, this level. Do you want a map of what this entire level looks like? This has got to be one. This is one of the biggest fucking maps in this game, I think. You want to know what this level looks like? Once again, ignore that the monitor stuff won't have all the DK stuff on there. Oh my god! Why is this level so big? What the fuck? Oh my god. No, wrong button. No, right, definitely wrong button. Jesus. There we go. Bigger on the box. I'm not... Perfectly normal level size. It's just like you compare it to any other level map for this, and it's so fucking tiny. It's so big. It's so big. I can't fucking see where are the bonuses. Start, and it's just in the middle of fucking somewhere. Yes, that's the first bonus. Okay. Okay, then it goes around. So yes, the DK coin. No. I was about to say the DK coin. That's where that. No. The DK coin is just randomly through some barrels you can go, boxes you can go through, and you cannot see the DK coin from the normal part of the level at all. Okay, and then this goes. Jesus fucking Christ, this level. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. You know how there was that pull past the bonus at the end? And I was just like, I swear to God, if that's where the bonus is. Going into that pool's meant to make you see other stuff to realize there is a bonus. This level's fucking evil with the bonuses. The extra shit in this level is evil. Again, it's something that came up as we were playing DKC2. DKC2 is definitely in some ways the most mean-spirited of the trilogy when it comes to bonuses. It loves to hide bonuses just like behind like basically invisible, like, you know, illusory walls. That's the way. It loves to hide bonuses behind illusory walls. It sometimes puts bonuses in just like weird-ass hiding spots, you know. It's definitely like the one where they just like, they're having a giggle, they're having a right giggle, they're having a laugh the most when it comes to just where they fucking hide shit. Out of the trilogy, definitely. They've taken that spirit and adopted it into the game where you can see barely any of the screen. By the way, it's here. Go through that wall there. And way over here. And see how thick... Oh, I guess you can kind of see that there is a spot in here from over there. Yeah. That's a layer, like, it's a pocket, so I guess, like, the idea is you see the pocket so you know to go through it. That is a pocket several deep. Like, several boxes deep that you can't, like, barely see the other side. No, you sure have to clip into it before you can see the other side of it. And again, this is in a level where the lights turn off. This is a level where the lights turn off. So I thought that arrow meant to be like, oh, above you is where it is. But no, there's just another arrow over here that points up. Yeah, I'm definitely okay. I'm definitely okay with looking up a lot more of the bonuses in this game. This game is, again, it's the mean-spirited ideology of normal DKC2. But with significantly less screen size. But I'm not going to start looking them up before we enter every level or anything like that. But if I go through a level and I have ideas of, well, I didn't check there thoroughly enough, I'll go back and check. Then I'll do that. But if I get to the point where I'm just like, I have no idea, or I have a level like this where it's just like, I don't have an idea because the level is just so fucking huge that it's hard to know. So is this the end of the level? No. No. Wait, so is this an avant-garde somewhere? Fuck, goddammit. Oh, definitely a level. Definitely a level, huh? Oh, I don't have on guard anymore. Can you get on guard? You can get on guard somewhere here early, right? Was it down here? That's the end. There's on guard. There we go. But I'm pretty sure there was a way to get on guard after the checkpoint barrel. Oh, wait. DK, we definitely need that. Definitely need the DKs. Yay, I got a life. Those are a rare commodity right now. I will take them when I can get them. Very grateful for the lives I can have. I'm now so curious what the experience of playing through Land 3 is going to be like. Land 3, I believe I've never touched, but I possibly have. I think I'll agree my opinion from wouldn't hurt, so you really should put a warning, for the lighting in this level. Yeah. It's starting to hurt, like, for the people in chat who don't have epilepsy, which from my understanding is all of us, who are currently here. Okay, there's the end of the level. This sucks. Like, and by the way, it's down here. Here's the next bonus. It's like somewhere down here. Yeah, it's these barrels. It's right beneath the bonus that you get this little extra room. So I guess the idea is if you go into that extra puddle there, you can see this section of the level. But you have to recognize that it's even different, and it all looks the same. We've been finding a reflective LCD, but this, yeah. I guess that's the idea. This originally was on a Game Boy, wasn't it? Is this another banana slidey level? Fuck, goddamn it, it is. At least I got it. Yeah. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. Yay. The evil has been defeated. We will no longer have to have flashing lights in our eyes. Crockhead Clumber. Yeah. I believe I've never played Lands 3. Because again, when I was a kid, I didn't know Country 3 even existed. I didn't know about that until the Wii era. So I definitely didn't know Land 3 existed. So I definitely didn't have Land 3 growing up, so I know I never played it then. But I know I bought 3 for, you know, like Wii Virtual Console and played it there, and then I've played it on emulator since. I don't know if I've ever played Land 3 on an emulator. Because that'd be the only way I ever would have played Land 3 is an emulator, and maybe I've done that, but I don't think so. And if I did, maybe I like booted it up to check it out, but I don't think but maybe not much more than that. See that bonus? Why can't more of the bonuses be like this? Why can't? Well, don't worry about it. Shut up. 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 All right. Look, it's fine. Don't shut up. I thought this series was existing for me to show off my platforming skills. Turns out I can show off my platforming skills when I've played a game several dozen times before. When I haven't, it becomes a bit harder to show off. No, even that's not true. I played Celeste for the first time on stream, and I was still showing off the platforming skills on there. If you want to see me be good at platformers, if you want to see me show off at platformers, and like deliberately flex while playing a platformer, watch my Celeste playthrough. I think my Celeste playthrough is the most gamer I've ever been on stream. Oh, look at that arc perfectly into the coin. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I definitely think Celeste is the most gamer I've ever been on stream. That entire playthrough was me flexing, both just in terms of finding secrets, but also just active gameplay. For a first playthrough. I was doing shit on, like, doing shit on a first playthrough that you really shouldn't be doing on a first playthrough. But I was doing it anyways because it was fun. Speaking of Celeste, I own Celeste physically 3 times now. I have 3 different physical copies of Celeste. And by different, I mean the box art's different on all of them. There's 2 different versions from, like, when they first got physical releases. I can't remember. I think they were also fan gamer, but I'm not sure. But I have 2 different versions there. One that has, like, the normal Celeste art of, like, you know, the cartoon... Nice. the cartoon... Oh, come on! I bounced on his head and went straight down. Well, we got everything in this level, so that's nice. Why can't all the secrets and stuff be in, like, this level? But yeah, there's, like, the normal Celeste art where it's, like, you know, she's, like, in front of the mountain. It's a cartoon drawing. She's, like, reaching for a strawberry or a heart or something. There's another Celeste box art, which is, like, a more, like, metallic reflective one. And it's, and it's, like, surrounded by pink and, a bit more abstract version of Madeline is there, and she's holding onto a crystal heart. And then recently, the fan gamer put out a 5-year anniversary version of it, and now it's like a really big drawing of Madeline's face. It's a really big drawing of Madeline's face, and then there's some like outline drawings around her face of like different elements of the game. Yay! Rattle battle. Again, if all of the levels are gonna be that easy, we don't even get. Oh, we don't get. Oh. We don't even get the rattle battle music. This is why this version of the game's worse. We don't. All of the best DKC2 music we don't fucking get in this version of the game. No rattle battle music. God damn it. God damn it. Whee! But yeah, I now have enough physical copies of Celeste that I can make like a little Celeste shrine. I've got like 2 bookshelves in the corner of my room. I don't know what displays I want to do with them. I also haven't stuck the back of the bookshelves onto the bookshelves yet, despite owning those bookshelves for years, because it requires like 60 nails per bookshelf, and I'm just not bothered to do. I'm both not bothered to do that, and also don't want to. Oh, I don't want to bother everyone else by doing that. I don't want to be like. hammering in 60 nails sounds like it's going to take a long time and be really loud and annoying. So I don't bother people with that. I gotta play that and do the B/C sides. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. It's so fun. Okay, where the fuck was that? Was that back this way? Back this way. There. Oh, come on, my head grazed it. Come on. Whee! Yeah, my playthrough is very, very close to 100% playthrough. Come on, I can't fucking see it. It's very close to a 100% playthrough of Celeste. It's just not the not the golden strawberries. Because no, that was not going to make for interesting stream content. Oh, I just go up that way. Okay, I thought I was going back further. Golden strawberries is the type of thing in Celeste where it's like, if I ever do that on stream, that will be like a big celebration / incentive for something of I just stream nothing but Celeste until I do it all. But yeah, again, why if all of the bonuses and stuff were like this, I would find them all. It's the water levels. No. Wee, wee. I guess you can technically do this level without Rattly. Rattle Battle forces you to be Rattly because it has the door you have to go through. But you can technically do this level without Rattly, I guess. You just fucking ignore the barrel. Rattle Battle minus the rattle. So it's just battle. But yeah, with my bookshelf, my thought process now that I have 3 copies of Celeste, like, what if I make a Celeste little shrine on there? What if I have one of the shelves that's just like... No, okay. What if I have a shelf where I just, like, get a bunch of shit from Celeste, and I just, like, put it all together on, like, one of the shelves? Because I also want to do that for the Wonderful 101. I own 3 copies of that game as well. At least those copies are different, like... Oh, fuck. At least for Wonderful 101, the different copies that I own are at least all different platforms. It's not just 3 copies of the Switch version, like I do for Celeste. But, you know, I've got, like, I can make, like, you know, I've got 3 copies of that, so I can make, like, a little shrine of just, like, you know, Wonderful 101 with some of the extras that I got from, like, the Kickstarter. Like, you know, the little acrylic stands and some stuff like that. It's also one thing I wanted to, the Wonderful 101 Kickstarter came with, like, a bunch of stickers. Like, a shitload of stickers. And I kind of want to make, like, a big framed cardboard piece with, like, all of the stickers. Because all the stickers show off, like, all of the wonderful ones. I kind of want to do that. Yeah, we got everything in Rattle Battle! And now it's time for Slime Climb. Oh dear god. Once again, what the fuck is this level going to be like on this version of the game? There's the water. So this is why the lava level's combined with this. So this is why the lava level and the swamp worlds are combined. The volcano has erupted while we're in the swamp, and it's now superheating all the swamp water and raising the swamp water up. And now it just hurts you instead of having a fish in there that swims and kills you. I guess it was easier to program a death plane that rises up rather than have a fish that just chases you. Fucking... Anything further? No. There's some elements of this version of the game that feel like because they want to adopt the gameplay, like the gameplay levels of the Super Nintendo version, don't consider that you'll be playing this on a Game Boy, I'll be honest. There are moments here where I'm just like, you're not aware I'm playing on a Game Boy, are you? You're not aware that we're on a resolution of like 150 pixels, are you? Another part, like, fucking Christ. In terms of my bookshelf just being a bunch of shrines, you know, I could have a Celeste shrine, I could have a, Wonderful 101 shrine. I've considered the idea of a, damn it! I've considered the idea of a, Donkey Kong, shrine, but, I don't know how much it would cost to, like, get all of these games physically. I don't know. I don't know how much it would cost to, like, go back, like, and get all these games physically. And also, that shrine would feel a little more pointless because, you know, I don't have a Super Nintendo. I don't have a Super Nintendo to, like, actually play the Super Nintendo games. I don't have a Game Boy. I have a KC Green shrine. I'm not sure what KC Green. Who or what KC Green is. But see, you can do. But the idea, people have shrines, and I could do that. One shrine I could absolutely do. I honestly have a decent amount as is to do it, but I know certain things that I'd want more. I can do an Edolith shrine very, very easily. I fucking hate that bee. The worst bee in the game. I can do an Edolith shrine very, very easily. If you don't know off the top of your head what Edolith is, it's the ship of Edelgard and Byleth from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I absolutely own enough physical stuff that I could do a shrine for that. I have 3 separate physical. God damn it. I have 3 separate physical books dedicated to it. Well, oh my god, I tried to deliberately go low that time. I need to go and save in case I die. I need to go and save. Fortunately, I have a lot of banana coins. Con College. Hello, dearies. Yes, I'd like to say, please. What comic honest is fine, Dick Butt. I did not realize that Dick Butt and this is fine with the same person. Well, there you go. I'm learning another thing today. I was rolling. What the fuck? I was rolling. I had the roll button pressed. I saw the animation happen. What the hell? I went to read chat at the worst time. Okay, anytime in this fucking level. God, I'm pressing jump! Controls this game on good. I have something I could use to make shrines, but I don't have the space for a shrine. I have a very gigantic bedroom. I'm very lucky in that regard. Gonna suck when we have to move. Gonna suck when we have to move. I'm screwed. I'm screwed if I have to find a bedroom that isn't this one. I'm so fucked. Because I have so much shit. I have so much shit and just the same 2 fucking bees keep killing me. The same 2 fucking bees keep killing me. I'm getting really fed up with this game. There's the game over screen. You didn't get to see it in the other version of the game. Diddy and Dixie get shoved into the hole. I'm gonna walk all the way over there. Oh my god. Might be the first game in the legacy so far that I'm just not having fun with. This might be the first game in the legacy that I'm not enjoying. No, there's certain elements of it that I'm enjoying. Like I'm still enjoying this playing the levels and having fun. But like, oh my fucking god, this is definitely the most annoying of the games so far. This is definitely the game where there's the most frustration so far in terms of just like, where's some secrets? Oh, I feel like this has the most off-screen bullshit to it so far. Definitely the most annoying of the games so far. Again, a decent part of it is just the fact that it's like, it's just the game that I know, but not as good. It, like, that really does have an impact. What the fuck? This level sucks! This level sucks! This version of the level is so much worse. It's so much harder. What the hell? But yeah, on the Idler thing, I have 3... Fucking Christ. That B should not be there. It's just at it, like, for a level that wants you to rush, it's just like, you don't see it until you're already getting hit by it, and it's like in such a perfect spot of like, after you'd roll jump, that's where you naturally want to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. First game in the Legacy, I quit. First game in the Legacy, I quit. No, I won't quit any games in the Legacy. Well, maybe one, but you'll find out in the future which one that is. There is one particular game in the Legacy that I am making absolutely no promises of finishing. Which game is that? We'll worry about it when we get to it. There's one particular game that I'm like, I am making no promises of actually finishing this game. Which one it is, you will have to wait to find out. Look at the arcade games now. Sure, they're functionally infinite. Okay, that's surely gonna be something, right? Yeah! DK coin. And now we die for it. Yeah, we did technically quit the arcade games because you can't play, because there is no finish line. But we did technically stop playing them. Oh, I thought I saw something up there and it was just a cloud texture. Thank you everything going until the kill screen. Same B got me twice. No, I'm caught again! I'm caught again! No! Can you tell this jacket's a cheap piece of shit? Can you... Oh my god. Can you tell that this jacket is really cheap? And I bought it for fucking barely anything? Can you tell? The strings for the sequence keep getting caught on other sequence. I hate this level. I actually just fucking hate this level. I actually just hate this version of Slime Climb. This version of Slime Climb is actually just awful. Because I game overed, I don't even have the coins. No! I game overed, so I lost all of the coins. Unfortunately, there was a coin, like, here. There we go. I grabbed that at least. There we go. I grabbed that at least. I'm gonna find a turkey and shit on it. Where? For fuck's sakes. Stop. Stop that. Go up! Go up! Dig up, stupid! I fucking hate this level. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so fucking terrified of Toxic Tower later. I can save it at least. I'm so fucking terrified of Toxic Tower later in this game. I am so fucking worried for Toxic Tower. Because that will happen in the future. And oh god, if I'm hating Slime Climb this much. Well, to be fair, this version of Slime Climb, why? No, I disagree with that hitbox. I disagree with that hitbox. I disagree. I disagree. Fundamental disagreement I have with that hitbox. Oh my god, okay. Bonus. Fine, that's okay. What? Huh? Oh my god. Okay. I found it at least. I'm grabbing it again. Might as well, right? Might as well, right? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Not the banana. Thank God! Thank God! Thank God! Oh my god, we actually got all the bonuses in there. Oh, Christ. Marvel token. I didn't get 2 coins. I didn't get 2 coins. I didn't get 2 coins. Chat, I didn't get 2 coins. Did any level have a coin, like, right at the beginning? Didn't this one? Yeah. There's a coin, like, right there. There's a coin, like, right here. Or I can kill myself, that's also an option. That's also something we can do. There we go. There we go. There we go. Done! Slime climb saved and banked. Jesus Christ. What an annoying version of that level. Oh, it is Cleaver's Kill! Huh, okay. So the boss is still the lava boss. We don't have the giant, clobber version of the battle here. Okay. This is a little weird, considering we're at the end of the lava level. Like, we exited the lava section. It is a little weird that this is now here. They took his mouth. And there's the game over. And we don't jump on hooks, we jump on crocodiles. Okay. Okay. Oh, I have to walk away. Slime climb forcing us to have 2 fucking game overs in this game so far already. Jesus Christ. Cleaver, where'd your mouth go? Hey, yo, what'd that mouth do? Oh, sorry, you don't have one. Can I just glide all the way? I can glide most of the way. I can glide most of the way. I fight like this loses a lot of its oomph when you don't have sound effects. When you don't have the sound effects, a fight like this definitely loses a touch of its oomph. This seems really annoying as well. Because he's like standing directly where the first fucking crocodile head is. You have to jump pretty high to get over him. And he is directly where the first crocodile head is. Or is that like, do you have to do that thing where like you let him try to attack you and then you jump over him? Maybe it's that. But he's so okay. That feels bad. That feels bad. No matter what tactic you go for there, that feels like it's a really awkward position, like a really awkward thing for you to do. Okay, he goes, yeah, okay. He takes long enough to descend down that you can immediately jump over him and land on the first crocodile, and he won't, like, immediately be able to hit you. Okay. That's still awkward. That's still very awkward. Do you just repeat? Oh, there's the stab attack. Cannonball. A cannon appeared. A cannon appeared. Okay. Definitely a different version of this fight. Fight's definitely got a few. Oh my god, that went over. Fight's definitely got a few changes. Just about to say, you're gonna actually spit another barrel at me, or? I love the element of the Game Boy where it's like, it literally can't even, fuck. Because it's a machine. What am I talking about? Of course machines can fuck. The Game Boy, like, can't even render all of the sprites going on at once. And just how frequently you see the Game Boy just glitch out sprites and several chunks of them just start disappearing. I love that element of the Game Boy. Game's so cool and awesome that you can't even show all of it at once. And the sprites just start glitching in and out. It's just one of those things where you just realize that, like, you know, when they first started making games, they really were pushing the technology to its absolute limit to do some of the stuff that they did. There's elements of early game development where they were pushing shit way further than they should have. Okay. Okay. Huh? I rolled into it? You roll into the cannon to make it fire? Okay. Okay. As I said, definitely a different take on this. Whee! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. So when do I activate, like, the 50 lives cheat? When do I activate the 50 lives cheat? Because we're going to very quickly run into the issue of, even if I beat this here, we're going to start the next world with no fucking lives. Slime climb. Oh god, you're catching up to me. Wow. Oh, I thought that hit you. I thought that hit him. Chat, I'm not sure if I like this version of Donkey Kong Country too. Like, there's still a lot of elements to it that are fun. It's just when levels turn into bastards, they turn into right fucking bastards. I mean, this is more so just, this is a weird ass version of Cleaver that's so different to the other one that I'm trying to work out what to even do. And oh my god, and you have so little space to do anything that I'm just like, you know, I was planning on finishing this episode at the same point that we finished it on the Super Nintendo version, of finishing at the end of the Crazy Creme Lands. I'm slightly worried that might be. Oh, we haven't even hit 3 hours yet. No, we'll be fine. I was worried. It's like, if I go to the end of, if I try to go to the end of Crazy Creme Land, is that going to be too long for today? We haven't even hit 3 hours yet. We're actually fine. We're actually fine. We're actually fine. I thought we were at like 3.5, like approaching 4 hours. No, it just feels like that because so much of my time was spent in Slime Climb. Okay. That one hit him. That one hit him. Yay! Let's go! Finally got his ass! Yay! Yay! Okay, we did get everything in Creme Cauldron as well. Again, that's technically the equivalent of 3 worlds done because for some reason they combined those two worlds together. Now we're on to Crazy Creme Lands, where the game gets easier. Hornet Hole! I'm just gonna create a suspend point. Because I don't want to have to, like, game over and redo the stuff that we just did. There we go. Oh, that's the honey. Okay, this is the honey. And we can move. It's just all we can do is this. This is what we can do on the honey. Traditional blue honey. It's barely different. Like, it's not that different from the normal platform. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Alright, and wall honey? Huh? Okay. Is that our, is these our first hedgehogs of the entire game? Oh! Okay. More invincibility barrels in this game, I guess. Find the token! Nope. Can I just fall down and be safe? Ah! You almost got me. Almost got me. We're back to, like, normal levels that aren't, like, annoyingly weird to do. Yay. Yay. Whee. Well, that's a bonus. Now it's just a DK coin somewhere. Again, it's such a weird experience to be... Like, you know how sometimes, like, people will, like, fan make demakes nowadays? That's just what this feels like more than anything. People will make fan demakes. That's this. That's the game I'm currently playing. This is just, like... Again, unlike unlike Lands 1, this is just an official demake of Country 2. It's kind of an uncanny experience. I'm also having this funny feeling that when I played this as a kid, it was probably the last world that I got stuck in and never finished. Wild guess. Wild guess, I don't think I beat the last world when I was a kid, and that's probably where I stopped. Just a hunch. Just a hunch on that one, though. Get out of here. I'm pretty sure I can still angle the shots here on this version of the game. Oh. Nope. That's not gonna quite work. I saw something up here. Oh! Oh! This is just the end of the world, the end of the level. I'm pretty sure they designed the original level of this around, yeah. They designed the original level of this to make sure you could never just squid it up and go into a hole that was like meant to be a death pit later in the level. That consideration seems to have not been as thought of here, comparatively. Whee! I will go back for the squid though. Should be just like here, right? Yeah, here it is, yeah. Go back a little bit for the squitter. I'm okay with that. Squitter! Squitter. Looking at these parts of the level, I'm like, how do you do these sections actually? Without squitter. They just seem to be massive gaps. Whee! So it's like even the music, like because it uses so many tracks. Oh wow. Okay, so there's straight up even no squitter signs. But you can just take squitter into later sections of the level by just going up through a hole in the ground. That is really funny. Again, pretty confident. Oh, Jesus. I found the DK coin. I found the DK. Chat, I found the DK coin. I don't... Okay, there are hooks. Okay. I don't need to worry about finding the DK coin at least. That's a positive. No, it's the same spot again. Wait, I have the DK coin. I have. Why don't I just skip to the end of the level again? Why don't I go back, get Squidder's ass, and go up in that hole again? Why don't we just skip to the end again? Actually, because we can get bananas and possibly lives doing it this way. We might get we might get some lives. They're a dire resource at this point, it turns out. Yeah. Why did I try to roll into? The unfortunate thing is that people are gonna see my performance in this game and realize that I'm only good at platformers when I've played them obsessively. And so now people are gonna be terrified of, oh god, what the fuck are we in store for when you get to 64? There we go! What are people in store for when we get to 64? Con College! And her first save is always free. Now I actually don't have to worry about save states to make sure I don't have to redo any of that other shit. Yay! Target terror! Well, we're about to redo some shit because there's no way I'm finishing a minecart level with one fucking life. There's no way that shit's happening. Yo, minecarts! Pop, pop! Didn't even make the pop, boop, boop sounds. Pop, pop! Well, it's not boop, boop. It's more of a, it's a like a choo-choo sound. It's like a choo-choo. No, you tricked me! You tricked me! Wee! Oh. Game tricked me. Game tricked me. Game mean. Bop, bop. Again, DKC2 is so, it's also just that like DKC2 is so iconic for its sound effects that when I don't hear the sound effects of this version of the game, it makes me sad. Oh, and then jump immediately. Ha. Whoa. Those sound effects still very much exist here. Oh! I thought landing on the thing was going to be the bonus, not falling off and... You can also kill me, I guess. I'm not grabbing you because I missed the bonus. Ba-ba. I don't know what I was meant to do there, I'll be honest. Dega 64 is a different style platformer, that's for sure. I have played Banjo 1. I haven't beaten Banjo-Kazooie, but I have played Banjo-Kazooie. It's on the channel. I was playing through it, and then I believe the reason I never beat Banjo-Kazooie on the channel was because it was my 360 that I was playing it on died. And so I was waiting to get another Xbox console that could play it. And now I'm not doing it because Microsoft was in genocide. But, you know. But, DK64's between... They made DK64 between the two, right? DK64 was made between... Kazooie and Tooie, I believe? Yeah. I believe it was made between the two. Which does make me curious. Alright, so there was this. I don't know what the fuck you meant to do here. I don't know what you meant to do there. Because I bounced off the butterfly before and it didn't break the balloon. Didn't break the barrel to open the door. Was a different team from Banjo 2, if I recall correctly. Oh, I guess at that point, I guess at that point, yeah, because Rare were doing a lot in the 64, so they probably did have like different sections of people who didn't work on different projects. Because on the 64, it was like, you know, the Banjos, but also this, but also like GoldenEye, but also Killer Instincts, but also Conquer. I'm pretty sure I'm missing some. They were doing a lot of shit for the 64. Considering how much of the 64's library is Rare stuff, it is kind of wild that Microsoft, like, let them get acquisitions. This, like, so much of the 64's library is Rare. It's surprising that they, like, were just like, yeah, they can be acquisitioned, that's fine. Because from what I heard, they didn't even try to, from what... how the fuck is that possible? How is that possible? What? Similar to Banjo-Kazooie, if anything, just much bigger. Again, like, I've heard the horror stories about it. But how much they're accurate and to what extent are they? I don't know. What the fuck are you meant to do there? What the fuck are you meant to do there? Because that doesn't seem to actually make sense. DK Coin! Oh, that was the bonus again. Once again, I've accidentally found the bonus. Once again, I accidentally found the bonus by fucking up. God damn it! No! No! Go. I like that that's their solution that they had here. How do we make it so people get off the ramp? I just put a no sign again. Oh well, might as well die. Might as well die because we need the bonus. They wanted investment buying a Nintendo wasn't taking. Oh, okay. Did I miss the barrel? Well, I'm dead now because I can't do this fucking thing without it. Okay, he's gonna jump at a really awkward timing. That's weird as shit. Again, it's weird to me that Nintendo just, like, didn't consider Rareware's, like, output important enough to want to actually, like, stop them from, like, having a rival competitor just, like, take everything. That is a really specific jump, and it sucks. It's just surprising, considering, again, how much, like, Rare was, like, pushing so much of Nintendo's stuff. And I don't think it's like the fact that Rare games weren't selling well. I'm pretty sure that like some of the Rare games are like some of the biggest sellers on the consoles. It's just surprising, you know. Big going. Okay. So we land on the bottom here. I can see sequins like flying off and falling off from the jacket. I can see them fall off. Whee! I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Jew. At least I can get the life back by getting the G though. If I fuck up the bonus, I at least get the life back. So it's not the end of the world, at least. Now it is. Still release Star Fox Adventures afterwards. Yeah, like Ray were working on that, and then they were just like, we'll just turn it. We'll just finish it up, make it our own thing. Okay. Okay. I think I don't know how the mechanics of this game work. They had to release Star Fox Adventures. They couldn't just leave Crystal not unleashed onto the worlds. They couldn't just have Crystal just like not change a generation. I can't even say that like, oh, but you gotta have Crystal because Crystal's like what turned me into a. I can't even say that. Crash Bandicoot existed beforehand, and in terms of specifically Coco Bandicoot, she already existed before Crystal. So I can't turn around and say, well, it's because of Star Fox Adventures. Because Coco Bandicoot already existed. Whee! So if I make Wii sounds, will I jump higher? Whee! I fucking hate that jump so much. That jump is a dick. If I game over, I am rewinding time. I am not redoing this shit. I will cheat my way through this game. I don't give a damn. Like, what is that? Why? Why is that so fucking awkward to do? Why is that such an awkward thing? Oh no, my headphones died. Whee! Yep. Okay. Huh, okay. So am I jumping too late or too early there? I don't even know. I don't even know if that's too early, if the problem there is too early or too late. I'm not even sure there. I can't even tell. This is definitely an annoying version of this game. This is definitely an irritating version of this game. Again, because I feel like when I played Land, like, yeah, Land isn't meant to be country. But I feel like, you know, most secrets weren't annoying. Most secrets were just, like, you know, explore the level in the small screen and jump at the corners, like, and jump off, like, big jumps when you have the hype for it and everything like that. Like, they weren't... I never felt, like, as annoyed trying to find secrets. Except for that one fuck-ass level. With the cloud with the platform. The weird platform. the only time that like that land really felt like it was being a dick. This game feels like it's being a dick every second level. I honestly think it might be better to just take the hit here. Trying to make this jump is like killing me. Just actually take the hit. Okay. 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 This is really annoying. I'm getting a strong case of the irritates right now. Definitely getting irritated. I keep forgetting how soon you gotta jump there for this one. Is the issue. Alright. Find the marble. I don't know what to do there. I feel like I'm in the situation of doing the exact same thing repeatedly and fucking up every single time. Really, another one of the situations where I'm just really not sure what type of jump they're wanting from me here. Yeah, it's like this one up here where it's like I can tell what they want from me here, but I have to just like memorize where to jump there, and that sucks. Feels bad. I don't even think like that. That doesn't even feel like the entire. Where's the rewind button? What's the rewind button? There it is. Oh, it's rewind time. There we go. Yeah, this is an annoying version of this game. Whee! Do I go under? No. Y'all, it's rewind time. Fuck it. At this point, like, cut out the middle, man. At this point, cut out the middle, man. Just. Second of flashing light warning. For this. I don't know what the fuck you meant to do. It doesn't feel like you can jump over it. It doesn't feel like you can jump over this one. I don't know if you can jump over this one. I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like you can. Oh my god. Huh? Oh my god, these jumps are so precise. The jumps randomly in that bonus, it is more precise than everything else. Oh my god. This game's doing my head in. This version of Donkey Kong Country 2 is doing my. I didn't get any bonus. I didn't get a single coin. This version is doing my head in. I'm having issues here. Bramble Blast. At least we get Sticker Bro Symphony. What's that down there? I'm seeing a barrel down there. Why is there a barrel here? Suspicious barrel is suspicious. Okay. Oh, so this level's gonna be a cunt too, huh? The normal Bramble Blast. Oh, I have to, yeah, because, yeah. I was gonna say I'll just game over so I can just get the lives back. I literally can't do that because I couldn't save. Don't overwrite the data. I'm on the wrong thing. I'm on the wrong thing. Load. Oh my god. Oh my god. The normal Bramble Blast never had a situation where an auto-rotating barrel like this could blast you into brambles. Like, there were barrels that were, like, constantly rotating. Like, you know, they'd just constantly spin. And those ones, if you miss times, could launch you into brambles, sure. None of these ones that had, like, fixed points blasted you into brambles for just going the wrong way. What the fuck? Special level's evil. You're like, these ones. Okay. I skipped a lot just then. Like, these barrels. Yeah, these ones can launch you into the brambles. That's fine. Time it wrong, that's what happens. What the fuck? Am I going up here? There was another pathway. This is the bonus, okay. Okay, this one's the bonus. Find the token! No! 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 Ugh. Okay. Long climb from the bonus. Because the idea is they expect you to, not fuck up. Lost. Whee! There we go. Yeah, we made it. We made it. Okay. Now we're on here. Okay. Whee! Slow moving B. Whee! Bam! Bam! How am I meant to know which one to trust? This is a good thing? Oh god. Hey, halfway barrel at least. The issue here is absolutely... Wait. Oh. I thought I saw a gap in the thoughts there. The issue here is obviously no idea where the fuck, like, half of these paths go and where the fuck will the bonuses be. No idea. Okay, we got that. Whee! I saw something down here. There we go! Because I saw the butterfly past the barrel. There we go! Yeah! No! What? Don't even... How am I meant to know? How am I meant to know? I guess this way! You're not even giving me a banana for that one. Jesus Christ. This game's terrifying. This game's scary. Never tell what's up its sleeve. I definitely never beat this when I was younger. I definitely never did. Okay. Fuck. I saw that there was a barrel and it wasn't where the banana was, so I figured it'd be bonus secrets. We're creating another save point. We're creating another suspend point. I realize what is our last life. We got another one. This level's simple enough. I won't suspend point in the middle of the level. It's simple enough. But I will treat it like lives don't exist for a second. That I will do. I will treat it like lives don't current. Fucking Christ. I will treat it like lives don't exist for a second and pretend that we can't get rid of it. I will do that. Would be fine if I still had like my stash of lives from before, but fucking slime climb. I had to slime its climb all over me. It's very disgusting. Whee! 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 Okay. Okay, G. Oh. So do I follow the banana then? Is the banana that way the bonus? Now I'm unsure what to believe. Because that looked like it was just finishing the level. I'm so confused. Yay, I remembered that time. I remembered that time. The insistence of having most of these blasts be to targets that are off screen does not help, like, remember the patterns of, like, where shit is. The fact that so many blasts go off screen. Nice. Definitely makes things a bit more confusing. Okay, no, that was the end of level. That was the end of level. What the? Okay. So the G is just like in a completely separate section of the level that has nothing to do with the ending? Or like the critical path? I guess, is the idea? I'm really confused by this game. I'm really confused by this game. The further we get into land, the more I'm just like, I don't know what it's doing. Oh, for sakes. Yeah, the fact so many blasts are like literally to off-screen targets where you can't see what they're aiming at. Definitely a decision that's a person made. Ow. Ow. It's going great, you guys. In case you're wondering, everything's going great. Everything's going great in Donkey Kong Land 2 lands. Everything's going fine. This game is not making me re-question everything that I thought about my skills about Donkey Kong Country at all. By this game just going so poorly for me. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. You're imagining things. Your brain is stuck in the depths of imagination. Everything's going fine. Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of the team. Everything is awesome when you live in the dream of playing Donkey Kong Land 2 and trying to find everything in it on your first playthrough when you've never played it before. Everything's fine. Just play the SNES version. My takeaway, my primary takeaway is that. Just play the SNES version. Just play that version of the game. You don't need to worry about this one. No. Saved it. Saved it! Okay, now don't immediately die to this dragonfly. What is over that way? Oh my god. There's the bonus! There it is. Destroy them all! Oh, hi, Squawks. Oh, hi, Squawks. How are you today? Ugh. I disagree that... Awfully generous that you let me count that as a hit, but I'll take it. Alrighty. So now I just... There we go. Oh, Jesus. I feel like I'm being beaten down. I feel like I feel like ever since Slime Climb, I've been beaten down and I'm just getting worse. My abilities and skills and resolve are just getting worse. I've been beaten down by Slime Climb and everything that's come after it. I was like, you know, before Slime Climb, you know, there were some levels where I was just like, I'm not sure what to do. I need help looking up the secrets because I don't know where the fuck shit is and I have, like, no idea where to look anymore. But since Slime Climb, it's just been, every level's just been like... There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, rickety race. Lovely. I can save! I can save! Alright, rickety race. How fucked is this version of rickety race? Well, it doesn't look like I can hold back to immediately get the big turbo nozzle. Five! We're starting with a significantly lower number this time around. Four. Three! I was really worried I was gonna like fall off the ledge when I bounced off him. Two! Oh, and first place is right there. First place. Okay. We can game over. We can afford to game over because I did just save it. And it'll give us more lives. And it will give us more lives. I'm getting stuck to myself again. I can't use my body language today. I'm getting stuck to myself. Alright, rickety roast. There we go. This doesn't seem too bad. The main question will be, like, we can seemingly, like, get the win without too much issue. It seems so far. The question will just be rerun the level. Trying to be like, where are the bonuses? Which pathways do you want me to fall off or not fall off to get bonuses? There we go. 4. Boink. 3. Or they could be nice and not put a bonus on this level because it's just this. Well, the bonus in normal rickety race is like before and after the actual race. He did it to me again. He did it to me again. I died in the exact same way. Maybe I am losing my mind. I feel like that's happening more and more frequently where I'm making the exact same mistake multiple times in a row. Maybe I am losing my mind. Maybe I am losing my sight and losing my mind. And nobody's telling me that it's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god! So hard to get a bump off a guy in this. Oh my god. You know, I thought I would have to wait until like certain parts of 64 or maybe the co-op games or maybe 100%ing like certain levels of like Return to Tropical Freeze to get like this level of, oh my god, I'm just dying repeatedly over and over again. Okay. That one wasn't even on me. You just fell off. That one wasn't even me. Okay. He did it to me once again. It happened. Chad, it happened again. I should probably fall off that one section that has the O. The Kong letters are really easy to get here. I should probably actually try to get them. And also get that banana coin. Or I could do neither of them. I could also just completely ignore the words that I'm saying out loud with my fucking mouth. I could also do that. Whee! There's also like a coin right there. There's like 2 really easy coins to get it. Boink. There we go. Alright. So we go down here, wait till we get to the edge, and then jump. Come on. You son of a penis. Son of a penis. There is no bonuses here. They're actually nice about it. Yo. They're nice about it. There's actually no bonuses here. Oh my god. This is definitely a significantly simpler version of Rickety Race though. Oh my god. Rickety Race is one of those levels that can possibly turn into a nightmare if things don't go well in the other version of the game. This one, it's fine. It's apparently just like when to land on that last guy. No! Did it to me again. No. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We just gotta win a race. Hit me with some inspirational dialogue from one of the Cars movies about winning races and stuff like that. All you need to do to win a race is to be the fastest, or whatever Lightning McQueen says. All you need to do to win a race is get to the finish line before the other guys. And if you can manage that, son, then you have the makings of a champion. I think that's what the Cars movie's like. And also like, oh yeah, you see that female car? What a hot piece of exhaust pipe. Damn, I want to rail the shit out. Also that. Also that. Not a car fucker. It's praxis to be against cars. I can't be a car fucker. I can't hate something because I think it's destroying society and then secretly want to fuck it on the side. What am I, a conservative? No. Excuse me! Excuse me! Well, I don't think we're gonna win this one if that guy's gonna be like that. Yeah, yeah. I think it's fine to want to fuck cars even if you don't want to use them. My hot political take is that I think we need to stop using cars to drive people around and cause shitloads of congestion and traffic and deaths and, like, carbon emissions. I think cars should be exclusively used for either people to fuck in the back of or for people to fuck. That's, like... That's the only way that we should use cars. Thinking about the many, many, many people I've known in my life now who have, like, specifically, like, a car sex kink. Of, like, specifically their kink. Oh my god, I keep getting stuck to myself. Oh my god! I keep getting stuck to myself. I have to vacuum after this just to get off the sequence everywhere. I'll be able to be able to follow the tailpipe with the emissions and stuff coming out. Exactly! Oh, I'm also scratching the shit out of my placemat. My table mat here is getting scratched to hell because of the sequence. Oh no. Oh no. I might need to find a different bit for the second half of this so I don't have to wear this again. Strong bit for wearing wands, but you know. But yeah, I've known several people who are like, their thing is just like, oh yeah, I love having sex in the back of a car. And it's just like, oh, is it because of like the bit of exhibitionism of it, of just like, you know, possibly, oh, what if someone like peeks in the window of the car? And they're just like, oh, that might be a little bit of it, but I just like the, I just like the positioning that you have to be in for it and everything like that. And I'm just like, that's usually the thing that people are annoyed about for car sex. Normally people are just like, oh, we'll have car sex because there's no other place for us to have sex. Even if it's going to be annoying because of like the positioning in the car and everything. But I guess I can't be surprised that I've known people where that's the thing, because like, you know, the whole fake taxi thing, that's like, I did that like 4 times in a row. What the... I think I'm getting tired. I think I'm being battened down and worn down by this game. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm just like, my skills have just dried up. And I just like, I'm now making mistakes because the game has worn me down. What if they did that thing where the influencers rent a private jet studio so they can take pictures but for cars? Okay, this is getting bad. Okay, I've done that same thing, like, how many times in a row now? I keep thinking that's the point that I can land on the guy and jump on him. And I think if I time it, like, perfectly, I can, but I don't need to do it then. That's how you do it. Yeah, if you just make the jump properly, you land on him normally. Boom. There we go. Boom. Oh. No! That's what I was worried about for that guy every time I jump on him. That I'm gonna just like fly off the edge. Again, I think the game has mentally worn me down from like the from the end. Okay, so that time it didn't. Okay, there's no. Okay. There's no way we're doing it. Oh my god. Just die. There's no point. There's no point. There's no way we're doing it at that point. I was doing better at this before, and now I'm getting worse. I really do think I'm at the point where I'm just, yeah. What's up, my fucking cars? You're at the point of being tired from streaming. Yeah, I don't think it's specifically the streaming. I died there, because if I don't kill that guy quickly, I just want to quit. I don't think it's like specifically, oh, I've streamed for too long, my brain's getting exhausted. I think it's specifically the gameplay of this game has worn me down. I've experienced mental fatigue from what the levels have put me through. I feel that that's what my brain is feeling right now. That I'm getting a very specific mental fatigue from just these levels being a nightmare. Okay, what the fuck was that? He like slowed down to a crawl. What the fuck was that? I want to beat this world before we call it quits. But I honest to God don't... I don't know if I have it in me at this point. I really don't. I want to beat this world before we call it quits for the day. But, like, there's at least 3 more levels after this and the boss. And I don't know if I have it in me to do that. This game has introduced such mental fatigue from trying to get through it. For fuck's sakes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's just, I'm making dumb mistakes now. I'm just like, my brain is fucking fried from this. These levels have been frustrating and exhausting in a way that I was not mentally prepared for. To the point where I'm just fucking up very basic things now. And it's just, yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Now, when do we kill you? It's gotta be here. Gotta be here. There we go. Thank God. Thank God. Woo. There we go. I was worried about hitting that B at the end. I'm just like, have I just completely fucked myself? Evil and ominous B. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've collected the coins in this level so many fucking times, but the time that I actually, like, get the thing. By the time I get the thing, turns out that was the run I didn't get any of the fucking coins. Please die. Wait for it to say 2. Wait for it to say 2. There we go. Alright. You know how long it's been since I've played a platform where I've had to, like, backtrack to the save point, like, after every level, because every level's a possibility of a game over? You know how long that's been? Welcome to Bramble Scramble. I'm sure this version of this level, iconically, the level in DKC2 where the game starts getting hard. I'm sure that version, I'm sure that the Lands 2 version of this level will be just fine. I'm sure it will be just fine. Actually, if it doesn't have all the evil barrels that you blast out of from the last one, it should be better at least. That's a really out of the way K. That seems a very out of the way for a K letter. Hell yeah. 8-bit Sticker Brush Symphony. Hey! Boy. This game just hates you. Ah, okay. 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 You just have to trust that the game wouldn't actually ask you to make that jump. So you know to just drop off the bottom because you can't see the platform. Said it before, I'll say it again. This version of the game just hates you. It's a much more sinister feeling. Like, the game just seems actively way more malicious with its design. Like, even climbing past patterns of bees like that, I don't think the normal one ever asks you to do that. Squawks! Hey, Squawks, how you going today? Unfortunately, because we're turning into squawks and not gliding on squawks, we can't do the normal trick you do in Bramble Scramble of you don't have a hitbox on the bottom that actually can reach the spikes. So you can just hover on the brambles. Because your hurtbox is way bigger than your box that collides with that. But, you know, we'll work around it. We'll work around it, I guess. Okay. Put a single banana. Oh. The speed of this thing seems odd. I feel like sometimes I speed up quite like it feels like there's a little bit of acceleration factor to squawks, but once you start picking up speed, you pick up speed. Like once squawk starts going, he starts going, you know. Oh. Again, where's the ore? Where's my ore? Incredibly dumb movie poster. Just, dude, where's my ore? And it's just that dude with the cloak. And one of the cloak dudes that like throw shit at you in the swamp levels that don't exist in this game, it seems. And they're just like taking over the cover of the Dude Where's My Car, but it's just those two guys. And then you get like, I love these pixels where it's really hard to tell which between which texture starts where and which one ends where. And you just have that you just have that part of the movie where they're just looking at the tattoos. Yo, what does mine say? Oh, yo, sweet, what does mine say? Nah, nah, nah. Yo, what does mine say? Oh, what does mine say? Nah, nah, nah. Upload that onto like 2014 YouTube would fucking kill. That would be an absolute, for fuck's sakes. I hate these pixels. Absolute fucking banger on 2014's YouTube. I love when you get videos on YouTube that do feel like they were made in an older era of YouTube, just for like the type of editing and comedy and style of video that they are. I do love when you see that. Like, people who are clearly inspired by, like, you know, they've been on YouTube for a really long time. And so when it comes to them to make a shitpost or something, they're very much inspired by, like, older styled shitposts on YouTube. I don't even know why I pressed the jump button, I'll be honest. I don't even know why I pressed the jump button. I can't answer that. I don't know the answer. God, think about this. It's a long way just to get to Squawks. Well, Squawks is already a decent chunk into the level, it feels. There's parts of the song here where there are notes missing, and I'm just like, are the notes missing because it's failing to like play them back properly? Or are they missing because the original recording, like the recording doesn't have them? They did their best. Okay. Because there was down the bottom that way, which is where I died last time. Is this a bonus? Or is this critical path? A question I'm sick of asking in this game, I'll be honest. Normally it's more obvious. Okay, so this is critical path because it has no squawks. Okay. Because I feel like some of the off paths in this version of the game, I disagree with that hitbox, but okay. I feel like some of the off paths in this game, okay, this is just an art. Some of the off paths in this game feel really long. Like, this isn't the critical path, but it leads to, like, a single Konglet or something. Some of those pathways just feel really long in this version of the game. That being one of the examples there. Okay. I'm so confused. What? Am I stupid or do I? I'm gonna create a save point next to the halfway point of the level, and I'm gonna die soon, so I'm gonna just do another. I'm gonna create another save point. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. I meant to. Okay. So what was the point of that other section that I was on? Why wouldn't it let me? Okay, there it is. So what's the point of all that over there then? It didn't lead anywhere. What? This game is confusing me. I can't handle it. Can't handle what this game's trying to do to me. Go down, run. That just doesn't look like an angle of a jump you should be able to make in this game. Okay, go. Even this song is cutting out. That's what I mean. Yeah, like it feels like notes are cutting out. Like, is it just recorded that way? Or is it like, can the actual game, like, can the Game Boy just not play it properly? The fucking Game Boy's got hiccups at this point. It sounds like it has hiccups. And not in terms of like, oh, they're sounding like her, but like it literally sounds like it's humming along a tune and it's got in the middle of it. Do I need to watch this B-orgy for this level? Is this an important part of this level? I guess so. Why am I getting the end? I didn't get the cakes. I didn't take the massive detour this time I went through the level to get it. Oh, please stop doing it. Stop giving me level design like this. I don't know where to go. I'm scared. Okay, well, now they'll go down here. Like, is there stuff down here? Yay, bananas. Lovely. Oh my god! Okay, I got the... I'm doing it again. I got the bonus this time, so I'm gonna create another save point. Can't understand if it's thinking about a symphony, but the special music shouldn't need it. Shouldn't. It shouldn't. There's still, like, multiple levels after this for this one. I'm so tired. This game is destroyed. I didn't realize Land 2 was like this. I didn't realize Land 2. I didn't realize Land 2 was this kind of game. I stopped playing it when I was younger because I was just like, oh, it's just Country 2 again. I've already played Country 2. And if I want to play, I can just play the Super Nintendo version. I didn't realize that it was like Land 2, but more sadistic. I didn't realize it was Country 2, but more sadistic. Dear child, if I don't play Land 2 enough to know ahead of time. I mean, it wouldn't have stopped me from playing it for the legacy. Sometimes in a legacy, it's important to know when your game's an asshole. Sometimes it's important to look back at the legacy and realize when you were a dick. sometimes that's an important part of understanding your legacy. To understand when you were in your drinking phase, and you may have been taking it out on the people who didn't deserve it. Namely me. I don't deserve this. Fuck's, I'm gonna fucking scream. You know what this feels like? You know what my comparison for this game is? For fuck's sake. This feels like the fucking Sunshine of Donkey Kong games. This feels like the Sunshine of Donkey Kong games. That's what it fucking feels like right now. The game where it's like, yeah, there's still a lot of, like, in there, and there's still a lot of joy in there. But you don't remember just how jank parts of it are. You don't remember how parts of it just seem designed to piss you off. Those are the parts you erase from your mind. Until you... Ah! Stop having bees appear on me from off screen. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my fucking god. This fucking game. Oh my god. I remember, like, Land 1, we sometimes ran into these kind of issues. You know, screen's a bit too crunched, trying to find a secret's a little annoying. Enemies might just, like, appear because, like, you know, there's not enough space to show them ahead of time and stuff like that. Sometimes we ran into those issues in Land 1. But it feels like in Land 2, it's every freaking level that has this. It feels like every level does this. So I think I've realized what's happening with the weird Scorch controls. I think I know what's happening with the weird Scorch controls. The run button is the same as the shoot egg button. So I think when I press the shoot egg button, if I try to move too quickly after it counts as me running, and so I start moving at Scorch's running speed and not like walking speed. I think that's what's going on. Because I went to shoot him, and then I went to move to the right, and then I, like, jettisoned to the right. Way faster than I was expecting to. DK coin! Okay. Okay. So at least coming over here did actually provide something of value. You just gotta go through a gauntlet of shooting enemies in awkward positions. Again, it sounds like it actually sounds like hiccups. It actually just sounds like hiccups. It's really funny. This feels way tighter than it did in the Super Nintendo version. Please tell me I'm nearly done. Oh, why would we nearly be done? No, we need one more maze of brambles before the end. This is very important. Very important to have one more maze of brambles right at the end of the level. Got a life! There we go. I got a life! I don't like that they keep asking you to do this trick. Again, it's just, it feels sadistic. The nature of some of these jumps is so bizarre. And the types of shit that, like this specifically here of jump under a moving enemy. They never ask you to do that in Country 2. If there's an enemy on a rope like that, you jump, like, they give you a little pocket to jump up. So you gotta, like, space it where you have space to go up, and then jump above it as it comes at you. That's how they do it in Country 2. They don't ask you to, like, go underneath and then jump up under it past it. But they ask you to do that, like, multiple times here. While also making the roof really short, so if you jump past it by too much, you will just hit your fucking head on the ceiling. Again, it's just, like, the types of jumps and the types of platforming they ask you to do in this version of the game is this shit that does not exist in the fucking Country 2. It's a lot of weird, like, oddly specific bullshit. But I still don't even know, like, where to go at the end here. This is just a maze of fucking lines. I don't even know if where I was going was the end. I assume so? Because there's no bonuses left to go. Like, can we not be dicks for a second, please? Can we not be dicks for like a second in the level design scene, please? Six. There we go. Oh my god. Ah. Ah. Ah! I have at least a couple saves banked now. Funky's flight time. Okay, Mudhole Marsh. Mudhole Marsh, Hornet Hole, boss fight. And at least Mudhole Marsh shouldn't be a vertically thing. I feel like that's when it gets bad in this. When it's getting bad in this is when it's a vertically themed level. Those seem to be when the game becomes an arsehole. Like, Rickety Race wasn't an arsehole of a level. It was actually a shockingly kind version of Rickety Race. I was just failing on a lot because I'm withered at this point. But when you get a level in this that is vertical, it forgets how small the fucking screen of this console is. Dear God. All the people out there wondering, how are you gonna play Donkey Kong 64? Donkey Kong 64 is like a game that's notorious for how hard it is to finish everything in it. My response will just be, you haven't seen what I've seen. Donkey Kong Lands 2 for the Game Boy. I really didn't think this game would be the game like this. But Fire, I was there when you streamed it. You ain't say what I said. You ain't felt what I felt. There was a what the fuck was the K? I saw a K somewhere. We're just going under the level geometry at that point, like. Ow! Ow. Okay. They're a little mean. In terms of like how long I take the jump. See, missing the missing the whongs. Chat, what am I meant to do without my whongs? When the clambers go down. Yay! I worked it out and got it first try. Whoop. Yeah! See, now the game feels like a normal video game again. Now the game is mostly feeling like a normal video game again. We get a horizontal level and the game feels normal. We get a vertical themes level and the game is just like, alright, time to go with the dick smasher. Ooh. Clambers. Well, throwing one that the other would break both barrels. Ah! I blame it on eating my input. I'm absolutely saying it ate my input there for the. I accidentally rolled off the ledge, but I'm saying it absolutely ate my input for that. I fucked up. That I jumped too far. Is Game Boy one of those consoles where you're allowed to say it ate my input and people are allowed to, like, are expected to be like, yeah, it's fair. They probably did. Is Game Boy one of those consoles where people know that happens? I'm scared. I had every right to be scared. Don't glide. You know, the glide is so OP in the super, fucking Christ. The glide is super OP in Country. Because of how much you can just skip fucking everything. Doesn't quite work the same in this version of the game. Oh my god. I'm so fed up with this game. Oh my god, this game is doing my fucking head. Oh my god, it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again, it's not even like that this level's being a dick. This level's fine so far. The main issue I'm having is just, you know, I'm mentally fatigued, so I'm making dumb mistakes. Like, you're so far under, like, what the level should be there. Like, if you were in Country, too, you would fucking be falling in the water at that point. Very funny. Oh, I game over it. I have to make sure I do that bonus again, huh? Where was it? Oh, just stop it! Stop! 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 You know what I'm terrified of? What the fuck is this game's version of Animal Antics gonna be? When we get to the Animal Antics version of this game, what the fuck is that gonna be like? Again, I'm also now worried about Toxic Tower because of how bad a Slime Climb was. Parts of me and then I think it was like, you know, with how long parts of the next episode could take, There we go. With how long some parts of the next episode might take with like some of the bastard levels that we have upcoming, maybe I should have stopped this episode at the end of Crim Cauldron, and maybe I should have made this game a 3-parter. Because by going to the end of this world today, I'm kind of forcing this to be a 2-parter. There's like not enough game left to be. Ow. There's not enough game left for it to be a 3-parter. But now I'm worried, what if the next part's like 5 hours long? I just gotta learn to not glide. I just gotta learn to not glide with Dixie in this level. Like, it's so hard to see where the things are. Again, when it goes vertical like that. Not vertically designed, but that's like a vertical section. And yeah, it sucks for the reason that all the other vertical shit sucks. Oh my god, we finally found the level gimmick. That's the concept of the level. We finally found it. The crockheads we clamber on. The timed crockheads that go away. I thought the gimmick of this level was crows flying at you. Fine, that's okay. Why am I seeing a lot of bees? Okay. There's a lot of bees really high up there, was the... Did that give me the DK coin? Because I'm glad too, it is the B game. No, just... I'm so confused by the last couple seconds. There was just B, like, was the idea, like, you have to be careful jumping from, like, the hand jobs, because you don't want to jump onto the bees if you jump too high? And also, did exiting that bonus give me the DK coin? Is the game trying to make it up to me? Is the game trying to sweeten the pot a little bit and just be like, look, I won't be such a dick to you for a couple seconds. Look, I'll make both the bonus easy, but I'll also just give you the DK coin for free. Because you know what? It's working. Thank you. Thank you, video game. I appreciate the gesture. Not Hornet Hole, Rampy Rumble. Right. Will we still have the running away from King's Instinct phase? Will that still exist here? That's the question. Yeah, they just gave you the DK coin for that level. For getting to the bonus. Alright. Hornet level, let's go. Why didn't they shove bees on the cover of this game? Why is the cover of this game a level that is in the game but doesn't even feature the character that's on the fucking box art? Why is there no bee on the box art of this? Like, even normal DKC2 is fucking flooded with bees. That was one really big wall of one side. Slightly curious what's on the side. Boom. Boom. No! This, by the way, jumping off the honey in this version of the game feels like shit. Does not feel good. I'm so mentally fatigued, aren't I? I'm so done. I am clearly so fucking fried. It's really obvious. Oh my god. Oh dear God. Thing is, like, it's not even like I came into today, like, particularly tired. Like, no, I slept fine last night. Not amazing, but I never sleep amazing. It's not like work was particularly exhausting. Last hour I had, like, a decent rush, but, like, you know, it wasn't anything crazy. It's not like I'm crushing hard from energy drinks. I've had, like, the half can, which seems to be sustainable from my experience. I just want to land on the edge of that platform so I can hop to the hook. But the bee is right there. Like, it's not like anything in particular is happening today that's like, oh, I'm coming in today, like, on a deficit. No, came in today fine. Came in today completely fine. Land 2 is just kicking my ass. You know, this is the most streams I've done in a week for a while. You know, I'm kind of soft considering myself back, you know. We'll see if that can be maintained. And by that I mean this is the third stream I've done this week. Right? I'm soft considering myself back. I've worked out things in my life to be like, okay, I know how to like maintain energy levels. Like I've worked out different things that help me maintain energy levels. I've worked out like, you know, ways to avoid certain issues from compounding and getting bad to like affect me to the point where I can't stream. At this point, it should mainly just be like, you know, if I catch something, which to be fair, that has happened several times this year as well. Or if I like have to stay back at work and then maybe I'll have a late stream. Or if I stay back really late and then I don't stream, right? I've like worked out how to like, you know, manage most of my stuff to prevent like the issues that have caused this year from getting really bad. I forgot where I was going with this. I was talking. Where was it going with this? Something to do with streams, but I don't remember what I was talking about. I don't remember. Okay, this is something. Yeah, there we go. There we go. How was this not a type of level in the previous one? Oh, that's annoying. I'm shocked that's not like a bonus type in the original SNES one. Of like, oh, you have to kill all the enemies while they're on the honey, so you use a cannonball to kill them all. That's a clever. That's one of the best bonuses I had in this, because it's quite clever. I don't know, somehow, like, you know, I should be mostly back for streaming and stuff like that, but I can't remember, like, what my point was. And how it connected to this game fucking me up. I don't remember. Though, fuck this part of the level. Fuck this part of the level where you have to go down a lot like this. I don't like this. No! Oh my god. I think that's something that's really getting to me. And yeah, it existed, again, it existed in Land 1. But Land 1's level design was primarily going from one side to the other. There was a couple vertical levels. The amount of times I just go into more level that I don't know what's happening there, and I just hit a fucking enemy, and I just die, is really getting to me. No, I remember. I was talking about like getting things together should be mostly like better for streaming and stuff like that. But one of the things I was thinking to myself, you know, with my streams that I've done this week, I'm just like, I'm back, and like, you know, each day, you know, I haven't gotten as much done after streams as I'd like to, but every day it's because streams go on for like a little bit longer. And like one thing I said to myself like before I started streaming this week, and like I was telling myself I was doing GB Robo, and it mostly was working for GB Robo, was okay, I thought I saw a platform down there, but I guess not. one of the things I was telling myself was like, don't have streams that go for too long. Like, stop trying to have streams that go for just way too long. Because if I keep having streams that just go for too long each day, if I have too many of those compound together, I might get to a day where I'm too exhausted to stream the next day. So try not to do that. And lo and behold, every day, we're at 4 hours 26 for today so far. And it's still so far shorter than both of the streams I did the last 2 days. I would like one stream to end before 7 p.m. this week. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I'd like to be able to finish stream, have dinner, and shower, and have that happen before 8 p.m. I'd like to do that. And I'm sure Deku would also love it. Maybe the streams weren't as long. I really should have just accepted that this was going to be a 3-parter. I really should have just accepted that Lance was going to be a 3-parter. Okay, no, there was... Okay, no, there was still platform there. It just killed me because it killed me. Where I fell was absolutely not where the platform stopped existing. Well, thank God there's a DK barrel there, at least. And once again, it's like, I can't see where the fucking B is. Okay, so what do I do here? Like, I jump up, and when I land, there's now a B. What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? What is the plan now? What is the plan now? The plan is die, apparently. Gotta really follow the bananas there, I guess. It's just so irritating. No, not that, okay. Seems like a really awfully big jump over that B. Worry big Dixie. Oh, Jesus. Rambi! It's time to ram some bees. And it's time to ram some bees. So curious if the actual chase sequence is going to be in this version of the game. Because so far, like, most level gimmicks have come through in some capacity. Just waiting for one of these drops to just have bees chasing us. Oh. Oh, that was the thing up there, wasn't it? I'm tired. From rewinds. I'm tired of rewinding. I'm tired. I want to be done. Collect the stars! Okay. There they are. Just make a leap of faith and trust is more level, and that's the... Okay. Okay. Okay, video game. No bee chasing. I didn't get a DK coin, did I? I don't think I got a DK coin. Thank God I decided to glide there. I was just like, I didn't get a DK coin, and I see honey on one wall. I don't trust this. I don't trust this. Okay, thank fucking God. Thank God. Okay. 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 Oh. Yes, let me go to everything. Yay! Alrighty. We're almost done for today. King Zing Sting! Oh, lovely. How are you? I'm now just realizing something. How are you? Oh, fuck off. On this version, how are you meant to realize what his weak point is? Because we have a Zinger Land 2 on Boss Zinger. Because, like, you gotta shoot his tail. And that's his weak point. But, like, it's a big white point on him. In the other version of the game. How do you tell that here? Again, in the DKC2 version, his stinger that he has at the bottom, that's his weak point, it flashes when you hit it, but like, it doesn't flash outside of that. But like, it's a big white stinger that he has, that like, it's a very different color to the rest of his body. It, you know, it's designed to stand out. How do you tell with this? Like... If you haven't played the other version of the game... Oh, okay, shooting... Okay, just in the back works. Okay, that's why. Okay. The hitbox is bigger, so it doesn't have to be specifically the zinger. Just shoot his ass, we'll be fine. It seems. And also, he just absolutely just keeps shooting at zingers the entire fight. Oh, they do disappear. Okay. You know what this is making? You know what this is all doing? I just want to order a Zinger burger for dinner. I should order a Zinger burger, get myself a Zinger box. No, it doesn't make me want to do that. I've actually been really good with my diet lately. I'm at about... Come the end of this week, I should be at about 2 weeks. Straight of being like, well, mostly straight of being like really good with my diet. One day going out, so I'm like, so I didn't like stick to it super harsh then. I didn't eat for the entire day until I went out, but I have no idea how much like calories I had when I went out, so you know, a little harder to... Because I'm worried about, because I don't know when he's gonna end the thing, and so I don't know when he's gonna like shunt it back to the start. So I'm a little bit worried about that. So I'm like trying to be cautious about that. So yeah, one day I went out and then, you know, I didn't stick to a like strict diet then, but with only like 1 meal and drinks in the day, I don't know how many calories I had, but yeah. But every other day I've been really good about having, I've not had it more than 1,700 calories any day, outside of that one day. And for those 1,700 calories, they've been like 95% like the food that I have set aside to be like, this is my diet, and this is like what I eat on a day-to-day basis. This morning specifically, I realized I'd miscounted how many breakfasts. Oh, you're like really fast here. But like you're gonna zoom back at some point. It's really worrying. I miscounted how many breakfasts that I actually bought last time I did shopping, so I didn't have a breakfast this morning, which would normally be like a tub of a protein yogurt or something. But when I went to the supermarket to buy breakfast, I just bought a chicken sandwich. So I like still decently healthy. Oh my god. Oh my god! So fucking fast! I mean, like what I have set aside for my diet, like to be under 1,700 calories or under per day. It's not the healthiest food in the world, but like, I wouldn't say any of it's like necessarily super horrific. You know, it's the issue of just like trying to balance, you know, the ease of preparation for meals with the desire to actually eat them, with how much they cost, with how like much it isn't just like, oh, I'm under my calorie amount for the day, but I'm having like 3 times as much salt per day as I'm having, right? You know, it's like, oh, it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act. And I feel like what I've got down now, of like breakfast being like a protein yogurt and like a milk carton, snack at work of like a snack bar of like a peanut and chocolate bar, or like a protein bar, or like, you know, a muesli bar or something like that. Come home before stream, I'll like make either a ham and cheese sandwich or a pepperoni and cheese sandwich, or I might have some like Nutella toast, or oh my god, something like that. After stream, I'll have dinner, which is usually just like something I can chuck in the microwave. I've got like cans, chilies, and beans and noodles. I've got like packets of microwave rice to mix with like packets of like steamed veggies, of like microwave steamed veggies. I've got like those little like microwave takeaway containers that are like, you know, you open up the sachets inside and just microwave the box. And it's got stuff like, you know, butter chickens, like noodles, bologneses, stuff like that. Some just like actual normal microwave meals, stuff like lasagnas or stuff like that. And then for like night snacks, I've got like really tiny packets of chips that you find in like a kid's lunchbox, and like a tub of like chocolate yogurt kind of thing. Alrighty, we're at the point where I need save states because I am not doing the last level again. This boss fucking sucks. This boss fucking sucks. Holy shit. Oh my god. It just gets... Again, the fact that, like, it will zoom back to the starting point at some point, and I don't know fucking when. So I can't be like, the top left of it is dangerous. But it moves so fucking fast towards the end, both in this phase to hit it. And just that is... Oh my god. This is so much more annoying. Like, again, that's my issue with this game, is that it's just... Everything just feels like a more annoying Donkey Kong Country 2. Like, what if DKC 2 wasn't one of the best platformers ever made? What if DKC 2 was similar to what we have now, but just made worse? Kind of proving the idea that it's like, you know, just the ideas of DKC 2 inherently do not make for an absolutely fucking incredible, impeccable platform. It's the skill of putting it all together into a well-balanced, nice, fun-to-play package that makes DKC 2 as good as it is. Because, dear God, is this version of the game really annoying. Okay, climb back. Somehow that counted. I don't know how. No, it's a hit. Okay, I think you stopped chasing me. Ah! Okay, so you don't cover rows entirely. Good night, Scribbles! You don't cover rows entirely. You, like, do have a gap. Okay, so if I, like, hover in this gap and just shoot, Fucking hell. Oh my god, this is so irritating. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Oh, it's just... Again, it feels like we've gotten to a point where it's like every second level or so is just a fucking nightmare. It's just an annoying, irritating, frustrating annoyance of bullshit. God damn it. Can you be dead yet? I wanna eat. What dinner will I be having tonight? I don't actually know what I'm having tonight. It should be a canned something. I try to have all the meals that I have just like naturally rotate, so I never have to think about it. That's one thing that's like really helped for sticking to a diet. One thing that really helps sticking to a diet, for me at least, is having just like a normal rotation that just does its own thing for food. So I don't have to think about what I'm eating each day. Just like, you know, I have 5 different damn it. I have like 5 different types of meals for dinner. I have like canned stuff. I have like canned microwave like chilies and beans. I have fried rice with veggies. I have like the microwave dinner boxes. I have instant noodles. That's one of my dinners. Fuck you, because they're still tasty. That's why I try not to have them too frequently. Or I have like a full like frozen microwave dinner. I have like those 5. And then within those 5, there's a lot of variation. You know, like there's like 5 different cans that I'll buy. There's like several different flavors of flavored rice I'll buy. The microwave like takeaway boxes have like so many different options. Frozen dinner, like frozen microwave dinners obviously have a lot of options. But like, the idea is like, I'll just rotate like one by one. So like one night I'll have like a microwave can of like a chili or a soup or a, beans or spaghetti or something like that. The next day I'll have a rice meal. The next day I'll have a like a takeaway box meal. So it's just and then like I just stack them in the cupboard in an order. So whenever I have one of those ones next, I just grab whatever's at the front. Not having to think about food makes it a lot easier. When I just know I look at a thing and that's what's there, okay, that's the decision made for me. Because if I have to go... If I have to go on fuck, I'm fucked. If I have to make a decision about what food to have, it becomes a lot easier to make a bad decision, you know? If I have to, like, look at my fridge or, like, look at my cupboard and go, which one of these things am I having tonight? Let me decide. If none of them are appealing to me for that, like, I'm not in the mood for any of those at the moment then, it's easier to just decide... Fuck it, what if I just go down the road and buy a chicken burger? And chips. What if I just go down the road and buy a kebab? What if I just order pizza? Right? If I have to make the decision, if none of the things are super appealing to me at the moment, then it's easy to make a decision that just, like, I shouldn't. Whereas, if it's all just in an order and it just rotates, I never have to think about it. I'm just like... It's more so I'll be surprised. I'm just like, oh, what's for dinner tonight? And then I look at what's for dinner and just learn on the day, like right before I make it. Oh, that's what I'm having. And so there's like, you know, instead of like agonizing over a decision and if nothing's appealed to me, I might make a bad one. Instead, I don't have to make a decision, so it's a lot easier to just not make a bad decision. And also, I get like a nice surprise. So it's more likely that I'm going to be into whatever I end up eating that night for dinner anyways, because it will take me by surprise. As opposed to be something that I've like tossed and turned in my head multiple times alongside various other options that I've convinced myself that I don't want it, or I've talked myself out of it. Human brain's stupid is what I'm going to say. The things you have to do to convince your brain to do the things that you want to do. Very silly. Very silly. Very silly. But it's like the little energy drink cans that I've been having on stream. It's the same with them. I'll just like And so I don't have to decide on a flavor. I'll just stack them in the fridge in an order. And whatever is the next flavor that comes out is the flavor that I'll have that time. Yeah, let's go! Oh my fucking god, this game. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know what the fuck they put in the water in Crocodile Isle. Well, I do actually. It's piranhas because they eat king caribou at the end of the other thing. We are making a fucking save state. Create a suspend point. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Alright, we'll be back next time with the rest of this game. I'm scared, honestly. After how today has gone, I'm scared of how it's going to go next time. Eat a knife in your back burger to be surprised while you eat. In a purely nutritional sense, it's healthy. I do have a shortage of iron in my diet. I do have a shortage of iron in my diet. This is... You do raise a good point. No, knife in my back is when I play a port of one of my favorite platformers ever. And it does this to me! This is the knife in the back. Oh my god. I didn't realize Land 2 was like this. I did not realize Land 2 was like this. Anyways, that's it for today. Next time, we'll try to finish this game. Again, next time should just be Gloomy Goal, Gabriel's Keep, and then the Lost World. There's less levels left than what we've done already. But obviously, they're harder. So, who knows whether, you know, it will be any shorter. Holy shit, this game. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is version 2, signing out.